Let's go with y'all fuck niggas, man. Eternal Unlife. Lich. Hey, y'all niggas remember the Lich from Adventure Time? I swear to God, one of these days, bro. One of these days, bro, I'm just gonna have like a little movie playing out here or something, bro. You've come to slay the Lich, a being of unimaginable evil that holds the land in its icy grip. Talking about some unimaginable evil, nigga. Nigga, how evil is evil though? Feel me? Niggas got that F scar. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. We gonna fuck with the repeater this time around. I feel like we was getting some, feel me? We was getting mad kills with that repeater, bro. This game is called The Finals. It's kind of like Apex / Fortnite with a little bit of Call of Duty mixed in. I ain't gonna hold you, birdie. This motherfucker kind of like that, bro. Now this bitch is kind of like that, bro. Let me see. Hey, nigga. Hold on, bro. Where the fuck? Hold on, bro. Let me turn on chat, bro. Let me turn on chat, bro. Cause y'all niggas know that, y'all niggas know I'll be slow, bro. Like, I'll be streaming hours and hours and hours into the stream, nigga. Hey, nigga. My dumb ass wouldn't even turn the chat on, bro. Shay, what's good with you, bro? I knew I sensed your aura like 10 minutes before I turned the stream on, bro. I swear to God, I sensed that nigga 10 minutes before I turned this bitch on, bro. Nigga, how you been, brody? Feel me? We're not dangling from the ceiling, bro. We beat the depression a little bit. Just a little bit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That depression had mad hands, bro. Depression had crazy hands, bro. We said evil is just like good. We all have our own perception of it. Oh, bro. We got like, here's the thing, bro. If you let's say you touch kids, right? If you touch kids, the most unspeakable, unimaginable torture that can happen to you, I wouldn't really give a fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like it is what it is. But if somebody else might hear that and be like, oh nah, bro, fuck that. There's still people in this, like, at the end of the day, it's evil. Like Nazis, nigga. Nigga, if you a Nazi, I want the most unimaginable, horrific things to happen to you, birdie. I can't even say what I really want to happen because I bet this shit gonna get taken down, nigga. Oh, bro, I'm trying to swerve into the gaming side of things, but we still gonna do our reacts. I ain't gonna lie. Reactions this channel is a reaction channel, nigga. I ain't like all the mother niggas who be making multiple channels on multiple things. At least not yet, bro, because that shit just seems like so much shit to manage when I'm not even, like, you feel me, well and prepared on this one, bro. Nigga, I am straight, bro. Nigga, I'm straight, bro. Motherfuckers done had a whole breakup, nigga. Motherfuckers done got through it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We chilling, bro. We chilling, bro. I mean, at least the niggas back on the streets now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit's been looking up, bro. Nobody ever talks about how awkward it is spitting game when you come out of a 3-year, when you come out of a long-term relationship, bro. Nigga, that shit it feels like it's illegal to spit game, bro. Like, I'd be like, damn, nigga, actually, yeah, I will take down your number. You feel me? I'll be like, you know what? Actually, yeah, I will take you out here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, actually, I can. You feel me? Actually, I will get your Instagram. Oh, bro. That shit be feeling refreshing as a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Some more sad news. I ain't gonna lie, brody. My air mattress just popped, so a nigga's been sleeping on the floor. It's cool though. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker kind of good for my back, bro. Honestly, you don't want a relationship nowadays where in hookup culture. Oh God, nigga, I do not want that shit, bro. I felt like being in, at least in my last relationship, bro. Nigga, that shit felt like a prison sentence, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was, nigga. Oh my goodness, that was genuinely one of the worst times of my life, bro. And I'm glad I'm out of that shit now, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't even speak too much on it, bro. But like, dog. When I tell you, bro, we just gotta start vetting these bitches better, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers just gotta start vetting people better, bro. If you can't let the rose-colored glasses, you feel me, blind your sense of red flags. But if you see that red flag, nigga, that's a red fucking flag, nigga. Don't try to ignore that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My dumb ass, I ignored so much shit, bro. But it is what it is. I ain't even, you feel me? I'm out of this shit now, bro. I'm cooling, bro. Niggas is straight, bro. Now, let's see. Why is this not connecting, bro? I swear to God, I was just going rounds last night, bro. Pause. Like I've been going rounds on this junk for like hours and hours now, bro. But the moment a nigga wants to put the stream on, bro. A moment a nigga wants to put the stream on, now he's gonna have some issues, man. Now he's gonna want to have some issues, bro. Well, I just wanted to check in real quick. I gotta go do some. Handle your business, Brody. Oh God, nigga. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. We gonna be here when you come back, if you come back, you feel me? Just make sure you like this job before you leave, nigga. Oh, bro. Respectfully. How the fuck you beat some shit that can't be physically harmed or killed? With the help of the giant's captive princess, the boy eventually learns a time and place. In an egg, under a duck, inside a well, in a church, on an island, in the middle of a lake. Suffice it to say, the giant really did not want to be found. To me, there's something almost innate. Hell yeah. On some level, it just makes sense that someone might want to make a trait like this. Boomski. Boomski. But it's not that. The villains in these older stories and the liches in more modern versions are rarely ever tricked into making this trait. They do it. Oh God, they do that shit because they want to do that shit, bro. That nigga Davy Jones deadass is a lich though. Nigga, get this team deathmatch down, bro. Like, nigga, I'm over here watching TV on the side, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker better start up, bro. Cause if it don't start up, nigga, motherfuckers just might move to Valheim. Cause we still got mad business to handle on Valheim, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We got so much shit to do on Valheim, bro. We got so much shit to make. I'm over here looking for the Queen's Lair, bro. I don't even know what the fuck to look for, dog. Alright. We're gonna try this jump one more time. Okay. Talking about some game found. Right as I was about to change this jump, bro, it's gonna say game found. The game better be found, nigga. And it better be, you better be not disconnecting me, bro. Cause I swear to God, the game will work fine. The game will literally work fine, but it's when I decide that, I want to get on stream. Or maybe it's because of how much, effort the stream is using. Because I usually like double stream and stuff, bro. So it's probably because of how often, like, how much bandwidth is being used amongst all the platforms. Well, I don't know, bro. I feel like I pay for pretty good internet, bro. So this shouldn't even be a possibility. Is this sick where you pay for some shit and you don't get your money's worth, bro? Like, goddamn, nigga, like, fuck, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Y'all niggas. Hey, man, y'all niggas should be supporting this channel, bro. I fucks with y'all niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie. Especially the ones who still be fucking with me after my couple hiatuses that I done took, bro. Cause I'm not gonna give up on this shit. That's the craziest part, bro. Like, I'm not giving up on this. Well, it looks like we're going to Valheim. Like, cause I'm not giving up on this idea, bro. I'm not giving up on this YouTube channel. I genuinely do. I don't wanna have to work a job I don't like. I don't have to do all that extra shit just to have a comfortable life, bro. Like, imagine having to work till you're 70, bro. Fuck. I guess somebody's gotta do it, bro. But whole time, bro, nobody gotta be doing that shit, bro. Nobody needs to work till they're fucking 70, bro. Like, that shit is just is horror. You're not even gonna get to enjoy your whole life. Most of your life, somebody has to be telling you what to do, where to go. Motherfuckers should work till they're 30 and retire. Dead ass, nigga. Dead ass, bro. Make having children affordable and shit, bro. Motherfuckers retire at 30, bro. You feel me? That's cool, 35. But motherfuckers don't need to be retiring after 40, bro. Like, you shouldn't be working past 40, bro. That's the thing. At least in my book, bro. Cause what the fuck? Nigga, like, I gotta work till I'm 40, but the motherfuckers who, like, bro, you gonna work yourself to the bone till you're an old ass man, bro. I refuse, bro. I don't wanna have to do that shit. What's good with you, Aria John? If you're here to sell me some shit, bro, don't even bother, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Don't even bother doing that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit sounded way too fucking formal, nigga. Like, nigga, this is Twitch, bro, not a job application, bro. Nigga over here talking like he on LinkedIn, bro. This nigga over here talking like he on Indeed, bro. Where am I from? Shit, nigga, I'm from the earth, bro. Oh God, bro. One day, bro, I just popped out in this motherfucker, bro. Like, one day I was living, and then, you know what I'm saying, like, I just popped out here, bro. You feel me? Niggas just came here, man. Like, it's smooth. We cool though, bro. God. Where you from, bro? Ah, shit. I forgot. I gotta connect this to... Just cause y'all motherfuckers won't be able to see what I can see. Alright, there we go. Alright. I know that we're probably being chased by skeletons right now. I don't care too much about none of that. Boy, I'm gonna get back to the crib. I'm just gonna get back to the crib. Ah, fuck. Those are gray door owners. I'm not trying to fuck with the gray doors right now. We're gonna get to the Mistlands and it's gonna be cool. The Mistlands got some shit. I ain't gonna lie. The Gauls or whatever they call themselves, bro. Shit, that looks like a troll cave. Them y'alls or galls, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They a problem. They're definitely a problem, bro. But besides that, all you really gotta worry about are like the seekers and shit, bro. You have an offer, may you share it? No, I don't want to hear your offer. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, gang. I ain't trying to do no business with you, buddy. Everything I need for my shit, I got it, bro. Good lucks though, on God, like, you feel me? Bro, good luck in the search game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm already knowing how hard the economy is, bro. You feel me? You're probably a hard-working kid, man, on God. I ain't trying to shit for you, though. I ain't gonna lie. Man, dark-ass Mistlands, man. Talking about some Norseman. What's up, little dog? Or Verger. The Verger? Verger? Is that how they pronounce it? Verger? That's cool. Alright. We're gonna let that recharge, let the stamina recharge a little bit. That's a good thing about the Mistlands, like, even though you default pretty shit, you feel me? You could get around it not too hard. I mean, I guess it is the hardest biome to traverse. Or maybe it's honestly, maybe it is the Ashlands. I've only been to the Ashlands once and I had to reset my PC, so I lost all the progress from the Ashlands. Alright, we got a base up there. We had a base up there, oh god. So instead of having to go all the way back, hell, bro. I thought that was a bunny rabbit. I didn't. Alright, man. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Alright, cool. Alright, now we got, let's see, where we going? Alright. That's smooth. We almost got 700 days. Literally a week, it's gonna be 700 days. So we're already. And that is a y'all. When you hear that deep groaning, that shit is a y'all. Yeah, that nigga sees me. Goddamn ticks, man. Like, them ticks in like, bro. The ticks are the bane of my existence, bro. They don't do any damage, but like, fucking hell, bro. Smooth. Now we gonna get this y'all. We gonna get this y'all, bro. Yeah, them burgers aren't going out like some hoes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas always gonna bust back, bro. Come on. Did I get it? Alright, I think I got it. Alright, killed both them niggas. Go to the go up here. Huh. Well, I don't know. So this sword also cuts. So it doesn't do a crazy lot, but you know, whatever helps. I guess. And we're just gonna. Yeah, I see it on the map now. We're just gonna try to teleport from there. It's just like, damn, nigga. Oh, what? This is a rune. Are there any? I'm looking for those identifiers. Like, there are things that you can keep. Oh, uh, here's the boss location. Like the boss location finder thingies, bro. I'm pretty sure if I would find them, they would be in mines. But, you know, it doesn't help to. It doesn't hurt to check. And I'm gonna leave them alive because, you know, like, kind of protection. They're the only friendly mobs that I know. I'm looking for the bog, bro. Nah, I never found the bog. I think I was on hiatus at the time which they came out. So I'm still yet to find the bog. I don't even know what she does. I just know she's like a broom that be like walking around and shit, bro. Come on. Come on. Get me up there. Let me get some hype, bro. Let me get some hype, bro. Alright, so now the house is. Oh shit, the crib is actually gonna be over there. That's cool. That's cool. We could easily parkour our way around this junk, bro. And like, I'm so mad because I was genuinely supposed to like find. I was genuinely supposed to find the thing, bro. Like the queen. I'm looking for the queen, bro. It's cool though. Let's see. Can we? If we go up here, can we find? Where the hell is the Jarl at? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. No, cause what's up? You finna die? This nigga finna die, bro. Pete. This nigga finna die, bro. I'm not even scared of you, fuck nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Talk to me nice, bro. I took care of that fucking y'all, bro. Cause I swear that y'all the reason I'm popping out to this base, bro. It's like I'm coming to this base. It's just I'm like fuck. It's literally haunted by a y'all. Alright, let's get it, bro. We got some more sap. We got our Yogi Puffs right here. Right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. But nah, I'm gonna slide back to the main crib, right? Because we did get a whole lot of resources, bro. That's a good thing about coming to the Mistlands, bro. You get some fat resources, gang. I ain't gonna lie. beautiful, honestly. So we'll come up here. I have a blood clot. Yes, I do. Put that down there too. Boom. Royal. Where's the though? Where's all the fish at? Is it on this one? Okay. Fish can't go in there. Boom. Fish goes in there. Where's the secret meat at? Oh God, bro. This is a nice little loot that we got, bro. Nice little loot. Stacks and stacks full of secret meat, bro. Seal breaker fragment. Shit. I know I have a couple of these. Not there. I'm looking for the other seal breaker fragments. Cause I probably got these hoods in here somewhere. Boom. Not there. Not there. Is it in there? Shit. It's going in there. Boom. Boom. Right. Let me just make sure I check all these other. Oh, there it is. Let me take that seal breaker fragment real quick. And then I'm gonna put that in there. I feel like I should get more black metal in general, because like I can see myself running low, dangerously low on that easily. I got that rapier. I wasn't too much of a fan of that one. I just got a seal breaker fragment. I don't exactly know how many I would need to, spawn the queen, but I'm just gonna get as many as I can. Right? So let's see how our food is doing. Boom. Let's make some more stamina food. Blood pudding was damn it, I don't have enough for that. Let's see. What can we make? Black soup 50. Nah, black soup ain't that and all that. Beef jerky, no. Carrot soup. Nope. Ice cream. I could. Duration 25. I can see myself doing that. Okay. A milkshake. So what is the stamina food of choice? We might have to go with the ice cream. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, we might have to go with the ice cream, Cause what the fuck? Why is it not letting me? Anyway, I'm not mad at it. It is what it is. Alright. That's the last of the ice creams that we can make. What else can we make? Do I have any sea serpent meat? I got vulture meat. An Aspen's tail. I might have to cook these up, see what they talking about, That's kind of different. I'm gonna have to, yeah, bro. We gonna see what that's talking about. They just been sitting in the thing, bro. Because that's gonna determine how quickly we go back into the Ashlands. Because like I haven't even beat the queen yet, bro. So I know I for sure don't have the prerequisites for the Ashlands, bro. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see the vulture meat. Okay, okay, vulture meat. Okay, vulture meat. All right, let me quickly. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so I guess that will be healed at a black metal forge. So let me see. Can I go to a black metal forge? Okay, I was right. So this is the dang. It's been a minute, man. Okay, that one is still. Do we need all of that meat? Yeah. Let me see. Is this continent just? Okay, let's see what happens when I just go that way. Like, I just want to make sure the queens, cause you know, this this is pretty far from the start. You know, it's pretty far from the start. So the queen's layer should be, realistically speaking, around this distance. So I just want to make sure it's not on this continent. Man, all these sharp falls, man, it's like, damn. Right, so I've done all down. So now it's taking me straight from the. Okay, this is almost looking like some. This is mountain biome, but it almost looks like the Black Forest biome for a second. Man, this wolf. Goddamn. Leave me alone. All that seeker meat, man. That's sick because I don't even have much of any other meat. You know what? I'm gonna leave the seeker meat for now. Ooh, I see a lantern. That means something. here. Okay. What's up, bro? You said welcome. Appreciate you, gang. Oh, y'all niggas got here, man. Over here. Oh. Oh, that's a soldier. Yeah, I'd rather not deal with you. I would much rather not deal with you. It appears I have walked myself into a corner. Yeah, we're not doing all of that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't doing that shit with you, buddy. Shit. Alright. There's a castle up there, so y'all already know where we're going. Of course. Of course there's gonna be some that though. Alright, nigga. Just y'all don't wanna leave me alone. Alright. You happy? You happy? You got fucked up. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. It's a whole entrance right there, bro. Entrance right there. Fantastic. Alright, so let me save this on the map. Boom. Mines, yeah. You invested mine. I was so mad, bro. I'm like, damn, nigga. Why didn't I say if I'm stressing with my full picture? I could have sworn I already had a tick trophy though. Yeah, nigga. I swear, sometimes you just gotta calm down and just like swing on niggas, man. Yeah, and I'll take that royal jelly too, fuck nigga. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the royal jelly, bro. I don't even care about all this shit, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, give me a second. So blown. Who's that? Hey, if you just follow me, appreciate you for the follow, gang. Let me make sure I save, because Valheim be trying to hold niggas sometimes, bro. Come on. And I haven't seen one secret soldier. Haven't seen one secret soldier, so this might not be it. But then again, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. Feel me? So, where's all the shit at? Where's all the... Okay, I haven't seen one treasure trove. But then again, I'm just in... Like I said, I'm just in one way of this shit, but... Give me that royal jelly, nigga. What is that? Keep that breaker fresh, I'm not gonna lie. Are you serious? Nothing is gonna let me. I was trying to re-up on the fruit, but apparently niggas don't need it. Which is fine. Which is completely fine. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna go down that way. And I'm gonna save just in case, bro. I'm gonna save. Cause you know how Valheim be trying to do niggas, bro. Like, Valheim can hold you more than Elden Ring, bro. I swear to God. Come on, bro. How was I flopping every time? Literally flopping every time, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Come on, bro. Come on now. Only one seeker? That's disrespectful. beautiful. All right. Still not finding shit. Still not finding a goddamn thing. Like, I'm looking around, I'm trying to find the queen spawner. Or even just the fucking queen herself. So why in the fuck am I not finding her? It's like we're going down there. Ah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Now we're talking. Well, it looks like they're not about to give me... Looks like they're not about to let me find that spawn so easily now, huh? Okay. Okay. So I'm just not gonna be able to... Dang it. At least I could use this time to, like, gather up seals and shit. Like, fuck, bro. Come on now. Take me to the queen, fuck, nigga. Alright. Let's see. It's not around here. I know that shit smell terrible, nigga. I know that shit just smell funky as hell. So let's see. I know it's not in there. Haven't seen one here. Shit is crazy. Man. Alright. Those are just the seal holders. Those aren't the seal things to break the seal. Smooth. Damn, nigga. That hurt my fucking soul. Cause like I really thought I was gonna find the queen, bro. I really thought I was gonna find the queen, bro. Oh, fuck, you didn't, bro. I feel like these are my stress foods, bro. We gonna find this queen, bro. I don't know. What? The fuck was that? Damn, I thought I found something. My ass ran over there so quick. I ain't gonna lie, nigga, that's Valheim, bro. Boom. I'm about to do some reacts, bro.
Man, for a woman that told you
that nigga Yo-Yo 808, man. Talking about, like, I said, hey, yo. That nigga funny as hell, though. I'm gonna lie. I fucks with Yo-Yo 808. See. Why Asians are the most racist people. The president of France is in an insane lawsuit. Hold on, but we about to get some more of these games. Type shit. Boomski.
Thank God I found you.
What's good with y'all niggas, man? DDG has Twitch terrified by Hello Yassine Extras. Let's get into it, bro. Are you dead ass? You gonna put my shit on buffering, bro? You gonna buffer my shit, bro? You gonna buffer my shit, bro? Hold on.
What's poppin', y'all? I've actually never seen something like this in my life, and that is a streamer that's got the level of pull that DDG's got, even with the streaming platform, without having to talk to them. And this all started with DDG getting banned on Twitch. For what reason? We don't know. Twitch, for the longest time, never gave people a reason for getting banned. Some people still don't know why they're banned. Academics, for instance, we know he got banned because of the blowback from talking to one of Blackboy Max's mods in a weird manner, and he's still banned. But it seems like they've had some corresponding talks and that he might get unbanned eventually. But
oh
DDG
shit, I didn't even know that nigga was on Twitch. I thought that nigga was just a YouTube streamer, man.
This is the first clip that I'm gonna play you guys.
I enjoyed myself. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this was cool. The streaming shit was lit though. I with it. I had a great time, y'all. But hey, I mean, we can explore Rumble if y'all want. Go ahead, change that title back. We can do Rumble if y'all want. Whatever y'all would like. Bro, really.
So why not just stream on all them motherfuckers, bro? Like, if I was that rich nigga, I swear to God, I'll just stream on everything, bro. Have a following on everything, bro.
Like, whatever site y'all prefer the most, we can do that. You know, good while it lasted. You know, I didn't know. It was a good run, bro. Like, we was literally streaming for literally 4 months.
That nigga did have a generational run, though.
Much straight. So, you know, I just... guess we gotta go to a different one. He said 13K is cute. Cool. Try 16, sweetie.
So here's DDG talking about, yo, you know, I might switch platforms if I'm going to get banned like this. I'm going to keep it a complete buck. DDG is not switching platforms. The reason why he's not switching platforms is that there's not going to be a platform that pays him the way that he gets paid on Twitch for the type of streaming that he does.
Bro. Oh, God. But
like,
he will
DDG
be
is
big.
live.
He will be big on every platform he goes on. So
every single day. He's live for hours a day. It's almost like his entire life is on a live stream. And YouTube is not paying you like that. Like the ads on Twitch are that of television, damn near. Like you get to imagine you're a TV network and you get to press the ads and just generate money. It's a money printer. It's outrageous. And you know DDG loves his money. So he actually does go on YouTube, which means that he must have not had a contract that is exclusive, because they used to have partner contracts, which is if you
yeah, where you can only stream on one thing, but I don't think those are around anymore.
if you were a partner, you got to run ads, you got what was it? A couple of different perks as a partner. You got verified as well, and you were not allowed to stream anywhere else. I think including if you were banned. That was part of the partner contract, but I think they got rid of that. So he goes live on YouTube, and
if you were banned and they don't let you stream anywhere else, that's some wild ass shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
so I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
My YouTube get the banging. Don't let me make no money on this motherfucker. I switch. No bullshit. But we're gonna we probably stream a little bit. I feel a little safer streaming on YouTube.
Now, this was just, I wouldn't necessarily call this clip farming, but he was just positioning himself. Like, hey, look, Twitch, you know, I got motion on here. I'm a OG YouTube baby. Well, he's not an OG on YouTube.
Boom. Streaming on YouTube ain't bad, bro. People don't be fucking with the YouTube streams, bro. But I like streaming on YouTube. It's pretty cool for me. It makes it easier for me to just have the content on my page, bro.
But for the genre that he's in, he's an OG of that genre. And then Aiden, of course, whenever somebody gets banned, you know Aiden's doing his favorite hand rub, and he calls his homie Daryl, aka DDG, and you know he says, "Hey man, why don't you come over here to kick?" So I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. But I was gonna say, if I go on kick right now, would I make money?
I'll put you in a group chat with someone right now. We put on that partner income and we get you cranking.
Let me know right now though, because if not, then I'm gonna just stay on YouTube.
Nah, I'll make sure you get paid this stream. Swear to God, you go live.
Let me know
Bro,
right.
here's the problem. I'm with Lacey right now. You can't be on his stream, bro, because Twitch, you can't have banned people.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. It's all good.
Okay, cool.
But let me know though.
I got you. I'm gonna group chat you right now and be like,
Nigga trying to make sure you can make some chicken on there, bro. I'm not even mad at it, bro. Like, that's the way it should be. What's up, little guy? You alright, bro? Yeah, he just over there chilling, bro. Eating his little pepper.
yo, he's going live. I got you.
All right.
All right.
What if I go live on that motherfucking mix?
Aiden's trying to get everybody on Kick. Kick is doing this new strategy where there aren't exclusives anymore. I think they felt like, hey, we grew our platform enough. And everything that I said that was going to happen, I did a Streaming Wars video. I think that's the title of it, several years ago. And everything.
You feel me? Kick is a platform for people who want to do some wild shit, bro. If you want to do some wild shit, say some wild shit, my nigga, Kick is probably for you. The rest of the civilized world probably don't want to be on Kick for real, at least with the reputation that Kick has garnered itself. One sec. Yeah, bro, I got a sweet tooth, man. Ain't no shame in my game, bro. Feel me?
Has panned out exactly how I said it would. I said that Kick was going to tighten up their rules, which they did. They started banning everybody. The whole free speech thing went out the window, which is understandable. Like, these guys need to stay on the App Store. They need to position them.
That's what I'm saying. And if you got a bunch of people just making straight up racial slurs and shit on your app, on your platform, going unchecked, companies are not going to want to co-sign on that. You feel me? Maybe the racist companies who like openly don't like niggas. But like, yo, come on, bro.
Themselves in a way to get ads in the future, and they need to not get not outlawed, but outcasted as the platform that hosts the craziest content, which they still kind of look like that for IRL, but not so much. They've cleaned it up a little bit. And then after they do all the exclusives, then they're going to let people multi-stream. But I think I'll get into a little bit the depths of that later. We're focusing on DDG right now. So DDG hears that from Aiden Ross. He's like, okay. The craziest part, and this is something that I've never seen ever in my life before, is this next clip I'm going to play you guys.
Wait, what'd you say?
You're unbanned.
Really?
Yeah. I just talked to Sam.
They done unban this nigga, man.
Alright, bet. Thank you.
I got these bitches mad again. Never about no money, but it's all about their men. Hilarious.
So DDG gets a call that he got unbanned. And keep in mind, this is a couple of hours after his ban. Usually...
That's what I'm saying, bro. You was peeping this nigga, man. Said this nigga finna leave. All that chicken he had coming to the channel, bro, coming to the platform. Shit finna go out the window.
You'll get a 24-hour ban at the least, and then you'll get unbanned after 24 hours. But they unbanned him a couple hours later. I've never seen something like this. And I've followed Twitch streamers for a very long time. And DDG's not even one of the biggest, well, in terms of hours streamed, yes, which probably means he's generating them a ton of money. But when you talk about pull on Twitch, subscriber count, average view count, etc., DDG's he's not up there. Like, the dude's not like an Asmongold, right? And Asmongold is somebody that probably gets less favorability or less favor from Twitch than DDG
It's the influence, man. It's the influence.
just got. Or Hassan, for instance. Hassan, you could say he gets favor on Twitch, certainly. And then Aiden talks about the call and how he believes Twitch is scared of Kick. I do think Twitch sees Kick as a legitimate competitor now, whereas a couple of years ago they were like, oh, what is this kiddie platform? They ain't got no chance versus us. Well, they do. And then Aiden reacts to DDG multi-streaming. So DDG streaming on Kick and Twitch. I don't know if he was streaming on YouTube at the same time, so I'm gonna play you guys that right now.
I'm gonna be honest, like, all it takes is like 2 people to switch on their own.
Well,
and then everybody's
it's
coming.
gonna happen.
No, it's
and,
coming.
And you know what's funny about that too? DDG gets banned. I call him on stream, and we were talking about Kick. They unban him like this. They're obviously Twitch is very worried. They just banned the new thing, TOS.
That's crazy, by the way. You can't even talk about.
You can't even say I'm streaming on Kick. Yeah, like they're definitely, you know.
Are you serious? If that's true, bro, that's kind of crazy. Them niggas butthurt, bro. But then again, if you mention YouTube or Twitch on TikTok, that shit's going, you feel me? Your video not gonna blow like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Fixated
So
on.
I think this is the right move because people like Asmongold, who are also multi-streaming and showing their revenue, Kick is paying them by the hour for the amount of concurrent viewers that they're able to have on the platform. And this is why I think the whole botting thing is odd, because Kick is incentivized, especially for, I'm pretty sure this is like a select few creators that they have this deal with. They are incentivized to be against botting because if, let's say you average 10,000 viewers and they're going to pay you a set amount for that 10,000. If you're doubling that to 20,000, they're doubling the amount that they have to pay you, but you don't have twice as many viewers. So they definitely don't want bots for their biggest creators that have this type of deal with them, or their biggest streamers, whatever word you want to use. And that's why I think Kick is incentivized to get rid of bots. Maybe for the smaller streamers, they don't really care because I don't know what the deal is like there. But I do like when people multi-stream. You get a different type of audience. I like what Kick is doing here with paying people. But keep in mind, this is all promo. Just like, these people were getting $50 million deals, $75 million deals, $30 million deals.
Holy shit, bro. So this how much money niggas is making off of this shit, bro. God damn. I need to get some motion, bro.
Well, oh, this person earned 300K in a month when they would have earned 40K on Twitch in the same month for the same hours streamed. That's all promo. Once again, it's just like the huge $30 million deals. It doesn't mean that it's fake. It just means that this has a time. There's a time limit on this. So it may be 6 months, it may be a year, maybe 2 years, but I can't promise because I don't break promises. But I will say on the record, I don't believe these payouts are going to continue to be like this as Kick grows. In the same way that I didn't believe that the whole like, yo, do whatever you want on this was gonna last either, nor was the huge deals, which none of those things lasted. Now, they lasted to serve the purpose of Kick at that point in their growth cycle. And they're continuing to grow, and I like competition in this space. Granted, you know, I'm not a streamer, but I like to see the power and the influence of like creators and streamers not be beholden to one platform, because I saw so many people get screwed on platforms like Twitch. Like there were huge
Oh yeah, Twitch used to straight up butt fuck people, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
streamer. Well, now this dude went off the deep end, but he used to be very entertaining. The dude went the Ye route, the Diddy route, the yeah, you know, like the watching your girl get smashed type of route. This dude grows.
Whoa. I thought he was talking about Sneeko.
Score. He had gotten banned on Twitch, and his life just got ruined because he had nowhere else to stream. His audience was mainly on that platform. This is years ago. It's probably like maybe 10 years ago or 9 years ago. And there were other streamers as well. If they had gotten permanently banned on Twitch, they were just cooked, fried, dunzo. And like some people were able to reinvent themselves as video makers on YouTube, but streaming.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Streaming and like making videos on YouTube is two different ball games, my nigga. You don't hear, bro? Oh, he's in there. But yeah, those are two different ball games, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
On YouTube never paid as much, but now there are options like Kick and YouTube that are better. YouTube pays better for streams now, and there's a higher viewer base of streamers, of stream viewers on YouTube now. So I do think that's a good thing. But yeah,
I was
let me know
about to
what
say,
y'all think about this. Do you think
I'm happy with the amount of
DDG is
people
going to continue
be watching
multi-streaming?
streams
If
on
it, I don't,
YouTube,
and
bro.
the question
It actually makes it feel like, all right, damn, you know, people are on here. You're not just like talking into the abyss, bro. Sometimes you just be talking to the abyss too. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like when I stream, bro, like when I stream and when I do these videos, I feel like it's just y'all are kind of just watching me just have thoughts, bro. Like, I wouldn't say it's like my therapy or anything, bro. I would more so say it's kind of like, you know, just thinking out loud, bro. Honestly, like, and it's kind of dope because I be just be letting my intrusive thoughts just run wild, bro. You feel me? So don't even take what I say on here extremely seriously. You feel me? But I'll be having my intrusive thoughts, and then it's cool to have somebody comment on your intrusive thoughts. You know what I'm saying? They might be like, oh shit, nigga, I be having that thought too, bro. I'm like, no fucking way, nigga. I be thinking the same shit too,
why
bro.
do you think he didn't multi-stream earlier?
But hey, nigga, that's the end of the video, bro. Like, subscribe, all that shit, bro. Yeah, bro. Fuck greedy platforms, nigga. Peace. Yeah, nigga, I don't know. I don't even know where to end that video off, bro. Let's get into the next one.
Treated as the most impure, hierarchy.
Oh, this is a hate halal. You know what? This is gonna be a personal video that I'm gonna watch, bro. Cause I'm not watching no 20 something.
So Candace
video,
Owens-
bro. What's good with y'all niggas, man? The president of France insane lawsuit by Zevi. Let's get into it, brother. Let me like that first, and then Shablon.
So Candace Owens had a problem. If you don't know who Candace Owens is, she's a very controversial political commentator. Now,
Candace Owens is just a straight up coon, my nigga.
her problem
She's a straight up raccoon, bro. Like, she is Rigby, my guy.
is that she's being sued by the president of France, Emmanuel Macron. Why, you ask? Well, you're not paying attention. I said she's controversial. She just pops up one day saying the president of France has...
Would y'all hit? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me call my homie, bro. Let me call my homie real quick, bro. Hold on. I promise you this. I'm gonna have to call this nigga and ask if he would hit Candace Owens. Josh.
Yes.
Yo, would you hit Candace Owens?
What?
You know who Candace Owens is?
I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Bluetooth disconnected.
Can you hear me now? All right. Would you hit Candace Owens?
Would I fuck her?
Yeah. You know who that is?
Yeah, the politician girl.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Would you hit?
I mean, yeah, she's high in power.
I ain't gonna lie. That's not crazy to say. That's all I need to hear, bro. That's all I need to hear. That's not crazy to say.
If I hit her, insert my dick in her, bro, I might gain some knowledge about the politician and stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think there's any knowledge you can gain from Candace Owens, bro. She just a coon, bro.
Shit. I guess that was a bad take.
It wasn't a bad take, bro. It's like, you feel me? She one of them. She one of them. Like, she hate black people, bro.
Oh, so she's a whitewashed black girl.
Yeah, bro. She even got a white husband, bro. But I feel like, you feel me? Hey, I don't know, bro. I'll just, hey, you be easy, bro.
Alright, bro.
You feel me? I don't think that's a crazy take. I don't think that's a crazy take. You feel me? I don't think it's crazy. Like, you feel me? Amen.
His wife's a man. She makes a full-on docu-series about the French president's wife being a man. The French president's wife is named Bridget, by the way. She makes a full-on docu-series. She keeps talking about Bridget on podcasts. Everywhere she can get a platform, she says, Bridget is a man. The French president finally had enough, and he said, you know what, Candace, I'm suing you. What was Candace's response? Candace said, bring it on then. Now, this story is actually a little bit deeper than it seems. Actually, a lot of it.
If this nigga's wife is actually a man, that would be so fucking hilarious, bro. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with, you feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with being pansexual, my nigga. You feel me? Live your truth, gang. You got no judgment coming from me. It's just a little bit like, bro, fuck that nigga for everything he's trying to do to Africa. That nigga said some horrible shit in the presence of the, what was it, the Burkina Faso president and his and university students, bro. He insulted that man, bro, to the point that man had to get up and leave. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, fuck that nigga Macron, bro. That macaroni, whatever the fuck his name is, bro. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Deeper than it seems. First things first, the president of France suing Candace Owens shows that he didn't know Candace Owens at all. You see, his plan was to sue Candace Owens because usually when you sue somebody, it's like a threat. They usually back off. They say, oh man, I'm getting sued, let me just chill. Candace Owens took it as a challenge. Now, for those of you that have no idea who Candace Owens is, I want you to think Kanye West for a second. Literally, Kanye West level of controversy. Here's Candace Owens wearing a White Lives Matter shirt. Candace Owens said, you know what, I wore this shirt because I think Black Lives Matter is pretty racist. We gotta show that white people matter too. That's Candace Owens level. Candace Owens BFFs with Kanye. Yeah, she on that level. So just imagine somebody threatening Kanye with a lawsuit. You think Kanye is gonna be like, oh, okay, cool. No, Kanye is gonna wild out, right? Candace Owens. In fact, Candace Owens literally comes out on her podcast. She says, today, I just found out I'm being sued by the president of France. So that just means I'm onto something. We finna keep it going then, Emmanuel, Bridget, or should I say Jean? Candace claims that
damn, bro, like reading these motherfuckers for filth, bro. That shit is crazy, dog.
French president's wife, Bridget, her actual name is Jean-Michel. Then Candace decides to double down with fury and fire. She says, Bridget / Jean, you were born a man and you will die a man. She then goes on to say, look, all you gotta do is let some of my doctors come over there, take some of your blood, and then we call it a day. You prove you're a woman, all good. Matter of fact, I'm glad you sued me because, listen closely, when you sue somebody, you have to bring proof. Basically, the reason why you're suing them is facts, okay? Let me explain a little further. Candace Owens is getting sued, so she doesn't have to do anything. The president of France has to prove...
Oh, God, that nigga has to prove that his wife is not a man, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that is crazy. This is a crazy situation this nigga done found himself in, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That what Candace Owens is saying is ridiculous, unreasonable, and false. Candace Owens is saying yes, because now you have to prove that your wife was born a woman. Make me look crazy. But that's kind of a gamble though, isn't it? Because if the president of France's wife was born a woman, then Candace Owens is gonna owe them some cash. And on top of that, her career is going to be absolutely ruined. Candace Owens knows this too. She says, I'm staking my entire reputation on this. So when I said Candace Owens is controversial earlier, that was an understatement, is it not? Candace Owens is putting it all...
This is a crazy gamble. Crazy fucking gamble, bro.
...on the line for this. To say the president of France's wife was born a man. Reputation. Thousands of dollars for this. And that's probably another reason the president of France figured that suing her would make her stop, because he's probably thinking, she's not gonna ruin her whole reputation over this. Yeah, he didn't know Candace Owens. It just made her decide to go harder. The president of France says, oh, she tripping.
That nigga said, oh shit, what the fuck?
Here's the big problem for the president of France. You see, Candace Owens is not the first person to bring up this theory that the president of France's wife was born a man. In fact, there's a book about it. The president of France has even sued people in the past about this. He won the lawsuit, but it's a little more complicated than that. The people being sued didn't have to pay at the end. Now, the fact that the president of France sued Candace Owens just made the story bigger. So people start looking a little more into what all is going on. And there's another fact about the president of France's marriage that has come to light. The fact that, listen closely, the president of France and his wife met in high school. How sweet, right? Except for the fact that there is a 20-year age gap. In fact, let me get more specific, because each year counts a 24-year age gap. Emmanuel, the French
Whoa. That's kind of crazy.
president was a student, Bridget a teacher. She was 39, so that means he was, let me give some of y'all a second. Okay, in fact, Bridget's daughter was a classmate of Emmanuel's. In fact, that's how they met. Bridget was teaching a theater class with her daughter in it. Emmanuel was there. They spark up a relationship. Emmanuel's parents find out. They say, absolutely not. They say, Emmanuel, we're sending you to Paris. You're finishing your school there so we can get you away from this person. Emmanuel said, but Daddy, I love her. They said, Emmanuel, pack your bags. He packs his bags, heads over to Paris. He does school there. Right after he finishes school, he reconnects with Bridget. Oh, fun fact. Bridget was married at this time with kids, all that. A few years go by, Bridget divorces her husband. Her and Emmanuel get together. A few more years go by. Emmanuel turns out to be the president of France. Now, this technically wasn't illegal because of consent laws in France, but just because it wasn't illegal does not mean it wasn't wrong. Emmanuel's parents, perfect example, they don't care about the law. They said this is totally, totally wrong. So more and more people start finding this out. This isn't a good look. All this is just a bad look for the president of France. So he says, I need to call in a favor.
This is some wild ass shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, so, but because she had kids, for the fact that she had kids, that means she's not, that means she's not a man. However, she is a pedophile. That is kind of wild. Your daughter's classmate, you a pedophile. You a pedophile.
Hits up his boy Donald Trump. Now, why he hits up Donald Trump is because Donald Trump and the president of France are tight. Why? Because the president of France does pretty much anything Donald Trump says. Donald Trump says jump, the president of France does 3 backflips, right? So he hits up, and you know Donald Trump loved that. So he hits up Donald. Donald Trump says, my boy, jump. President France does a couple backflips real quick. He says, Don, I do everything you say, so can I ask you a favor? Donald says, fine. President of France says, okay, I'm coming through. I need to tell you this in person. So President of France flies over to the States. He says, hey, you know who this Candace Owens person is? Donald Trump says, okay, I think I heard of her. President of France gives him the rundown. Donald Trump calls Candace Owens. He says, yo, President of France just gave me the rundown. You know, that's my boy. I'm gonna need you to chill out a little bit. Now, this is according to Candace Owens. She's saying this part on a podcast. She says Donald was really nice. He asked her, hey, please, like, you know, chill out. She says, I'll chill out for a little bit as a favor to you, you know, because she's very right wing, super Republican.
I was about to say, bro. She a MAGA dick rider, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So she said, you know what, I'll do it as a favor to you. Donald says, I'm gonna need more than that, though. You know, Donald don't take no for an answer. And that's why I think Candace Owens is not capping about this phone call, because it sounded very Donald Trumpy. He's like, you know what? I don't need a favor. I just need you to do it. Do what I say. Trump says, matter of fact, I saw the French president's wife up close. She looked like a woman to me. Candace says, so? From some angles, a young Jesse Jackson kind of looked like Will Smith. Looks can be deceiving. I don't know.
That's kind of fucked up, bro.
Trump said, okay, Candace, I'm hanging up now. Somebody give me a picture of a young Jesse Jackson. She says the conversation ends with her basically saying, look, I'll tone it down, but I'm still gonna do me. And she's still doing her. And at the end of the day, it's kind of interesting because the stakes are really high for this. So there is going to be a lawsuit, or there should be a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Since Candace isn't backing down.
But it's like, for the fact that she had kids, bro. For the fact that you had kids, that means you're wrong. Like, Candace Owens is wrong. So it's like, if you just understand, but this is why education gotta be free, bro. It's literally gotta be free, bro. Please. It's mandatory. It's very, very mandatory, bro. Like, how the fuck are you not... Come on, bro.
Or the other. This is going to hurt somebody. Either Candace is going to lose her entire career, a bunch of money, or the president of France, it's going to be revealed that his wife was born a man, which I will say shouldn't matter. But I believe the president of France, his base is very conservative. French people in the comments, y'all can correct me on that. But I believe he has a very conservative base. So they're probably not going to rock with that too much. But this is where the story ends for now. We're just going to have to wait and see if the lawsuit goes through, how far the president of France or Candace Owens is ready to take this. It's like a game of chicken. So Candace Owens...
Hey, nigga, that's the end of the video, man. Like, subscribe, all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Candace Owens do not understand biology, bro. And she probably gonna lose everything. But peace. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, bro, she could have kids, nigga, she a woman, bro.
The friend group. A very
major difference, bro. Types of friends in every friend group, I'm cool.
When the last...
Ooh, yeah, let me resubscribe to Infographic, sure. No one talks about what happened to Germans after World War II. Oh shit, them niggas changed the thumbnail.
I'm 38.
And what do you do?
What's good with y'all niggas, man? The Epidemic of Performative Man by 4D Shams. Let's get into it, Brody. Shalomski.
I'm 38.
And what do you do?
I own a trucking company and a car wash.
Okay, very cool. So what are some things
Okay,
you
Mozzie.
do for fun?
Travel, book private jets, yachts, and pop bottles in clubs. For me, a perfect day, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take you shopping, get your hair done, get your nails done, pick you up in my double R. Probably got 1,000 roses in the Rolls Royce.
1,000? For just one date?
After that, I mean, shit, we gonna just go with the day. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. This nigga capping like a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't introduce somebody to a vibe you can't maintain. That's just some fuck shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you know it's not sustainable, bro, then don't be trying to lead with that type of shit, bro. Cause then you go put people on unrealistic expectations, and then you gonna end up being mad at them for having those expectations that you put on yourself in the first place, bro. Like, I feel like that's just basic common sense. Be for me, niggas be nigging, man.
Nah, for real.
So technically, bro isn't even planning anything or putting in much effort. He's really just flexing his money.
Bro's is literally just throwing money in the air, bro. Literally just burning that motherfucker up, bro. Like, man, give me some bread, bro. Give me some fucking bread, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I hope I get this little job, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That'll make shit so much smoother, bro.
And there's a huge argument that he's probably doing it to stroke his ego instead of doing it to make her feel special.
So we gonna just go with the day. That's if we in the city. If we not taking no trip, like I said, I'm pick you up, double R, roses, all that, the whole thing.
We heard the double R, bro. We heard it. You got a Rolls Royce.
I was about to say, bro. Double R. Like, bro, please, bro. For the love of God, it's all right. It's all right, bro. You can be yourself, bro. You don't have to be this fucking Andrew Tate wannabe, bro. Those be the worst type of niggas, man.
You know who balloons you gonna pop already?
Me and Shaz had the same expression, bro. Cause like, dog, what do you be? You gonna hide the balloon, bro? Come on now. He got that Cobra bill too, bro.
Why were you going to pop his balloon?
Just because it was like the stuff he mentioned, like brands, cars, and stuff like that. It's not really
cornball.
Stop, bro. This nigga dead this nigga popped the balloon himself, and they still marked it off. Like, stop, bro. That's a corny ass nigga, man. Or
cornball. For that matter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm more laid back than that.
You said if it's my girl and we're in a relationship.
Could have said I'm gonna pick you up, like, oh, I'm gonna pick you up in this R9. It's okay, right?
It's cool. I'm just saying I wouldn't have dated you anyway.
Okay.
Damn.
Cause you got the makeup on your
Stop, bro. Like this. I feel like motherfuckers just gotta learn how to take an L on the chin and keep it pushing, bro. Like, you feel me? It's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna be hard, bro. Just take that L on the chin, bro. You feel me? Go lick your wounds, and then, you feel me, get back in the field, bro. That's all you can do sometimes, man. That's really all you can do sometimes, especially because life be having hands, bro. Life be having hands like a motherfucker, man. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
And you got like lipstick on your teeth.
Damn.
And it's like you got like a blood clot in your eye.
Yeah.
So those clips you just saw were from a dating show where you basically pop the balloon if you're not interested in the person. And the star of the show, Mozzie, is what you would call a performative man. I like to think of performative men as guys who do things for the female gaze. From the way they act, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves, their lifestyle. It's all a facade set up to attract women. And the thing is, performative men come in all sorts of fonts. Yes, one archetype is the rich, dope boy swag, you know, the chains, the tight skinny jeans, the tattoos, grills, trick first, ask questions later. I'm not interested in getting to know you at all, but I can buy you this nice ass bag and this nice ass bracelet. Performative man archetype. But on the other end, you also got guys like these.
Nah, bro. Nigga got the wired headphones. He got the tie on. He got the book. Nigga probably reading feminist literature. He got the tote bag. Please, bro.
These are also guys who do things to almost strictly attract the female gaze. Whether it's walking around reading a book in places that just don't make sense to read a book, or getting drinks that they don't necessarily like, but they know fits a certain aesthetic that women like. Oh yeah, there's also the guys who change their whole fashion sense to appease women, wearing crop tops, painting their fingernails, getting piercings. And don't get me wrong, you have free will. If that's what you want to do, that's your prerogative. But these guys are doing it strictly for the female gaze. And the thing is, they try so hard to be what women like instead of being themselves that it's so easy to spot. And in the process, they end up looking corny, pretending to like art to impress an artsy girl. And I know some of you guys might be thinking, no, they're not being performative. There's definitely guys out there who are into art. And I totally agree. There's a niche group of guys.
I ain't gonna lie, pretending to like art to impress an artsy shorty, bro. I don't even think that shit is worth it, bro. Cause like, if you genuinely don't like art, man, cause art isn't just like, you feel me, painting and making shit, bro. Art could really be, you feel me, martial arts or art. You know what I'm saying? Like, making music is art. There could be different ways y'all can, you feel me, y'all can relate to each other. But if you talk about like the fine arts,
Power
oof.
off.
If you're talking about the fine arts, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, if you don't like it, and it's something that takes up a lot of their time, it might not even be worth it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, honestly. I don't think. I'm not saying you all gotta have all the exact same hobbies, bro, but I'm saying if something they do takes up a majority of their time, bro, and it's like their whole life, and you, not even that you're not interested in it, that you don't like it, oh yeah, bro, might as well not even bother, bro.
Who are into art and they embody this archetype, natural. But notice how I said niche, that's a key word. A lot of these guys are not part of that niche group. They're putting on a facade and they're using it to manipulate people. And the reason for that is because they're extremely aware of how attractive women find artsy men. Seeing a fine artsy motherfucker with a nose piercing, knowing I need to change my type if I ever want to get married. I adore creative men. They're so in touch with their emotions. And then of course we have these edits of artsy boys. I'm hoping you're starting to see the patterns here. You can't tell me my boyfriend isn't artsy. He walks around with his coffee in a camera lens. When I see the most...
Stop, bro. Stop, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Not even... I don't know, who am I to say somebody's not artsy, bro? I feel like when they be talking about this artsy shit, bro, it's like a very, like a very, very specific niche of niggas, bro. I consider myself artsy, bro. You feel me? I like martial arts. I like music. You feel me? I like listening to music. I like, yeah, I like martial arts and music, bro. You feel me? Like I feel like I'm artsy. I feel like that's artsy, bro. If you do martial arts, you'll understand why I say that shit is artistic, bro. Like, nigga, that shit is dead so fucking artistic. It's the most honest form of self-expression, if you ask me.
Mediocre man, but he has features that vaguely resemble a woman and he's in some way artsy. Realize that when I feel attraction on any sort of level, it's towards extremely feminine men, women in practically every font, or androgynous people. Pretty artsy guys, hearts, silent repost. I love Bob Ross too, girl, silent repost. Me, literally define me. Yes. This is oddly specific and fitting. Mine is good at gardening. Yes. Oh my god, same. Very accurate. So real. Me for real. Wait, that's me. And for all the guys who are still putting on this performative artsy guy persona, sorry to break it to you, but the method has been patched. When a man...
Obviously, man, like, it just takes a matter of time, especially nowadays on the internet, bro. It just takes a matter of time before the method gets patched, bro. You feel me? Motherfuckers start catching on to the scheme, bro.
Presents himself as artsy and vulnerable, but he really just stole his personality from every girl he's been with. Now let's look at the comments. My type, unfortunately. Why is it bad? Yeah, so maybe the method wasn't patched after all. Ick, don't remind me of that. But no, on a serious note though, women are starting to catch on just how corny these guys are. POV, guy who pretends to know art.
So, if you were to go back into the pre-industrialized Toronto indigenous communities, they had these flowers representing the essence of life, right? So this is a nuanced graffiti approach.
And keep in mind, these guys come in almost every age range. Sure, in the past they were probably referred to by a different name, maybe like hipsters or posers, but it's the same archetype. That guy who's way too artsy.
Hey, if you're around tonight, I'm putting together an audio-visual experience. Yeah, it's like an underground, visual, audio, sensual...
Dude, you can't possibly like this shit, bro. Like, you can't possibly be interested in all this shit. I mean, if you are, genuinely, kudos to you, my nigga. It's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I've had a homie like this too, bro. And he was dead trying to get me interested in all that shit, bro. I'm like, hey, bro, stick to your crowd, gang. I respect, you know, that, fuck that. I don't need, fuck that interest, nigga. If you like that shit, nigga, you like that shit, bro. It's cool. But, like, that shit is weird as fuck to me, bro. And it sounds fucking terrible. So if that's what you like, that's what you like, bro. But you got questionable taste in my book. And that nigga just couldn't fathom why I didn't want to listen to random sounds jumbled up, bro. Like, you know, to each their own, bro.
Artistic tribute to like the duality of man. Like it's really hard to describe, but it's like it's gonna be in a basement. There's gonna be dancers. There's gonna be pottery. There's gonna be cheese tasting at the end. Dress code is like whatever, but you don't have to wear clothes.
And obviously this is satire, but there's really guys who are living like this. And it's super misleading and almost feels predatory how they fake their personality to get laid.
I'm really into female empowerment. Kim Gordon's hot. I love women. I think I'm gonna do something feminist and paint my nails. Maybe wear some earrings today. It's just so sad how tortured women are.
No.
When I go to shows, I beat up men that are misogynistic.
Amen. 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 You know what's crazy, bro? As corny as this shit seems, this is genuinely somebody, bro. Like, this is actually somebody doing this shit, bro. And it's funny because we know this shit happens, bro. Like, I feel like especially when you do it online, bro. Alright, cool. If you're doing that in person, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of wild, bro. But that is wild. That's like, it's wild all around. But if you're doing it online and like you're building a reputation that's doing that online, bro, at some point it's like you're not gonna feel like, especially like, faking your personality as a creator, bro, is something I knew I could never actually do, bro. Like I knew from the start that, you know, if I'm gonna do this creating shit, bro, I genuinely have to be myself on camera, bro. I can't like hide who I am for hours and hours and hours and hours a day, bro. Like, nigga, I'll be so fucking depressed, bro. I'll hate turning on that camera, bro. But like, if you are who you are, bro, like if you just are who you are, you just be yourself, bro, you be straight. And you know the crazy part is, everybody got opinions that people hate, bro. I got opinions that a lot of people hate too, bro. So it's like, you got people have opinions that you hate, so you might as well just be yourself and let the people who like you, let the people who don't like you, bro. I swear to God, it's gonna make life so much easier, man. Like, and it's gonna make harboring a community a lot easier, bro. You feel me? Like, you don't even want to do that pretending shit, bro. Maybe if you're incentivized to do it with millions and millions and millions of dollars, bro. But I don't know. I just wanted to do this shit long enough for me to, you know, gain a little bit of stability and pivot into some other shit, bro. You feel me?
I only go for emo girls because equality. Tell me about your problems, queen. But kiss me first.
POV, your date is a performative male.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? You look gorgeous. Can you hold my matcha?
Of course he has matcha.
I'm gonna get a shot of you on my dispo if that's okay.
Sure.
Reading 3 books at once is crazy.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, come on in. You can go ahead and have a seat over there if you want.
Okay.
What's on your keychain?
Oh, this? This is my Labubu. I also got this Labubu here. This one's rare. It's huge, but I don't know. I'm just kind of into like the whole Labubus lately. I don't know what it is.
So, what are you reading?
Right now I'm reading Secret History, Metamorphosis, and Anna Karenina. But I usually do 2 at a time. I was feeling a little crazy today, though. So I really recommend this one. You can borrow it if you want. It is annotated, though.
Oh.
And outside of the get up, the cost.
Nigga talking about it is annotated. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Nigga, audiobooks is where it's at, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like audiobooks, especially the ones that come off as like two niggas talking back and forth, bro. I feel like y'all ever seen that or heard that David Goggins You Can't Hurt Me audiobook? Realest shit ever, bro. That was the realest shit I ever fucking read, bro. Like, after this video, we gonna work out, by the way, bro. You feel me? We gonna get on the floor. We gonna work out, do some pull-ups. Feel me? We gonna get right, bro. We gonna get very, very right.
costume that they put on, these guys will do any and everything to sound deep, to sound profound. They're always using words like nuance, duality, equality, feminism, just anything to make them seem more intelligent, more woke, and all they do is...
Bro, you gotta be happy not knowing some shit, bro. Like, I feel like people be trying to be too smart, bro. And it's like, hey, dog, I know what I know and I don't know what I don't know. You feel me? I'll be trying. I'll try to learn some shit, bro. You feel me? I'm always open to new knowledge, bro. But I'm happily a dumbass. You feel me? Like, I got my specific interests that I try to learn as much about. And if I learn some shit about other shit, bro, I'm gonna retain it because all knowledge is valuable, bro. But you feel me? I'm not no world philosopher, my nigga. You feel me? I'm just a chill guy.
Basically virtue signal. Whatever's the popular opinion of the day, they're gonna align themselves with it. They're the type of guys who'll say something like, can we talk about the socio-economic state of the world?
I go around sometimes and I hang out with other people that are my age and they're just kind of just
bro,
dude, like, oh my god, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
And if you don't believe me when I say that performative men do the things they do as a form of manipulation, I'll just let a performative man tell you himself.
To all the matcha drinking, Claro listening performative guys out there, you guys should be ashamed of yourselves. You guys took away the one thing that I had. The one edge that I had when it came to manipulating women. I used to be able to go into a cafe and order a matcha, and everyone would look at me like I'm super niche.
And luckily, women are starting to see through the facade, and performative men have almost become a meme. You got performative...
Like, bro, that nigga, he had his method patched, bro. Had his method straight patched, dog. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. But, hey, at the end of the day, I'm black, bro. I feel like this was completely out of my zeitgeist, bro. Like, I'm noticing a specific pattern with all the people in these videos, bro. Like, I don't think this was. I feel like for us it'd be different, bro. I don't think listening to Claire and being this would get you anywhere. I think there's probably a black version of what a performative male could be. I say like that, yeah, that nigga Mozzie, bro, like that nigga, that one light skinned nigga who be beating on his baby moms, bro, and the other nigga, that nigga Derek Jackson. I feel like that'll probably be like the black version, but I feel like this shit, I don't know. I don't think this is that flying like the black. I don't know. You feel me? Niggas be into everything, bro. I'm just speaking like generally speaking.
Male contests, you see the matcha, the tote bags, feminist literature. Labubus, we got another contest.
Such an honor to be voted the most performative man.
No way. Fuck, it didn't crack.
That's crazy.
But nah, that's crazy.
And I know
bro.
some of you guys are thinking, Shams, this seems pretty harmless. I mean, what's the big deal? Stop being so uptight. But see, performative men become a real issue when they turn into something called a pander bear. You could call this the next evolution of a performative man. Pander bears are these men in real life and on social media who basically make it their whole personality to shit on other men and say and do anything to appease women, to pander to women, to make women feel good.
Oh, bro, like that's that nigga Derek Jackson, man. Come on.
And to some extent, their content is really rage bait because they'll say whatever sounds good to women, even if it doesn't necessarily make sense. Women who are emotionally vulnerable, women who may have been emotionally abused, will easily fall for it. I'm gonna show you some clips of some of the stuff
yeah,
they
this
say.
The nigga,
now,
bro. Yeah, this the nigga I'm talking about, bro. This the nigga who be whooping on his baby moms, bro. Like, he be beating on him, bro. Talking about, yeah, go buy her some shit, bro. Like, nigga, you buy her a hospital bill, bro. Please. Please, bro. Talking about paying her bills, nigga. You need to pay that medical insurance, nigga, because what the fuck?
It's gonna sound clearly ridiculous, but some of it is gonna make sense. But when you give it more context, when you take a deeper look at it, you start to see that the intention behind it isn't pure.
Her Cash App and Zelle, and what's her full name and birthday? Book her a trip. If you really want her, do something different. Stop asking her to the movies or the dinner. She can drive there herself. Do something no one else is asking her for.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's how motherfuckers get stranded in a different city, bro. That's how niggas get stranded in a different city, bro.
Take her on fucking vacation, you cheap, broke bastards. Otherwise, leave her alone. Let a rich demon come and get her. Oh man, she need to be nobody.
Oh God, that nigga is a demon, like a demon straight from hell, bro. Cause that nigga was putting hands on Shorty,
You
bro.
want to hear about your spiritual future, motherfucker? She want to be on a plane getting back shots on a balcony.
I mean, he was right about one thing. He's definitely a demon. But can we admit how crazy the stuff he said sounds? So you want me to take this lady that I just met, I barely know, she doesn't know my background, I don't know her background, on a vacation, and you want me to book it and pay for all the expenses? Outside of how dumb that sounds financially, can we talk about how unsafe that is, especially for the lady? Like, imagine women truly started following this advice. Trafficking would literally go through the roof.
Listen, I don't know who needs to hear this, but all you gotta do is look at his past. Look at his...
Come on, bro. Beat both of them? Stop, bro. I thought that nigga, bro. That nigga beat both of them, bro. No. Why are you speaking? Why are you speaking, bro? Why are you speaking at me, bro? Stop it. Stop it, bro. Behave yourself.
Look at your past, buddy. Look at your past.
Look, I don't know who need to hear this, but you ain't cash at that girl all fucking week, King.
Yo, it's so funny seeing Panda Bears getting exposed, bro.
Listen, if a man asks you what you bring to the table, that man has a low credit score.
I don't know. Maybe he's just a normal functioning adult who's looking for a partner and not someone who expects them to act like a sugar daddy or expects them to baby them.
A man that's unable to provide for his woman should not be having sex. Brother.
And see, this is what I'm saying. These guys will literally say anything, and people who are emotionally riled up.
Like, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and this the shit that be out here. This the shit that be fucking people's lives up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you just be saying anything, bro. Like, messing up people's situations, all types of shit, bro. Please.
Well, just eat it up. How about instead of neglecting your partner, just working together to get back on your feet? So, okay, these examples I showed you were pretty obvious in their ridiculousness. Well, actually, you never know these days because there's actual adults out there who are taking these guys seriously. So I can't even say that. But the next couple of examples I'm gonna show you sound more wholesome. But again, the intention behind why it's being said aren't so pure.
Sometimes, bro, her anger ain't even anger. It's built up hurt. Because women don't just wake up angry. They slowly drown in ignored feelings until that emotion erupts. Never underestimate how fast a woman will cut you off for making her feel like she's begging for your love.
Some of y'all ain't gonna like this, but ghosting the girl who did nothing to deserve it is emotional abuse.
And no man plays the victim better than the one who caused the damage. Look, sis, don't let no man convince you that by you holding him accountable for his actions, you're bringing stress and drama and being negative.
And let's just go ahead and look at some of these comments. Clap emoji. Amen, amen, amen. Preach. I've never heard anything more accurate. Wow, this man gets it. You spoke the whole truth. So true. These are all women, by the way. All women. Again, comment section full of...
Come on, nah. This nigga Derek Jackson is straight cornball, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. This nigga really put the tight shirt on, bro. Put the glasses on, bro. Like, try to look swole all tight. This nigga Derek, man. This nigga Derek, bro.
Women. All women. Facts, 1000%. Finally, a man that understands my psychology. Straight running facts, living proof. Finally, someone understands us. They always make it look like it's us when it's them. Finally, someone understands. I love the parents that raised you. That's exactly what it is. Thank you. More men should listen to this. Thank you for understanding women pain and hurt. Yeah, so these guys sound really good on paper. Well, I guess in this case, camera. They're so understanding of women. They're great guys, right? Yeah, so Pastor Poppy Don, and that name should tell you all you need to know. Pastor Poppy Don? What the fuck, bro? Yeah, so he got exposed for being abusive. Dude literally beats on his baby mothers.
Like, yo.
Derek Jackson, the relationship guru, literally cheated on his wife. Another guy, Medusa's Judgment, got exposed by his ex.
Medusa's Judgment, also known as poetic exposure, is
I knew this nigga was a weirdo, bro. I knew this nigga was a weird ass nigga, bro. I had to block this nigga, bro. I kept seeing the nigga pop up, bro. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga, man? Man, get this nigga off my page, bro.
Backlash after his ex-girlfriend shared a 3-part TikTok series, revealing that he's not the person he pretends to be online.
Dude basically got exposed for being a weirdo. And I think the saddest case of a pander bear situation is Joy Chandra. Again, this was another guy whose whole platform was about pandering to women. And what does he end up doing? Well, he murders his ex-girlfriend Maria.
Yo, murders? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, bro. I'm not
Friend
gonna
of her
lie.
3-year-old daughter. Are we not starting to see the pattern here? Women need to realize that for a man to be a pander bear, it takes a certain level of obsession. These men literally study how women think. They literally analyze everything about women. And once they've downloaded the data, that's how they're able to do things like say all the right things, sound like they're the perfect man. For example, with a guy like Derek Jackson, he knows exactly what he's doing. From the way that the camera is set up, from the way his arms are, you can see his veins, the tight shirt, the way he's...
I knew it, bro. Why this nigga propping himself up like, you feel me? Like this nigga trying to look like some fine shit, bro. Please.
Sitting, the well-groomed haircut, the way he speaks to the camera. He knows who his audience is. Like, of course, the lady who's mad at her husband, who's having trouble in her marriage, is gonna find this video enjoyable. His whole character is being this Chad who understands women and is super connected to his emotions. But I don't want to drag this video on for too long. All I'm gonna say is, for any woman out there...
Hey, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna start doing the same thing, bro. I'm gonna just make a TikTok page, right? I'm gonna just make a TikTok page where I start pandering to shorties, bro. I just start saying wild shit like, nigga, if you don't pay for shit, nigga, you gonna die. Oh, bro. Like, I'll start saying some wild shit, bro. You feel me? Make the hoods come on my side, bro. You feel me? Put some money in my pocket, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'll dead do that shit, bro. Oh God, nigga, I'll do that shit, bro. But hey, nigga, that's the end of the video, bro. Like, subscribe, all that shit, nigga. Let me know if y'all want me to actually do that, bro. Cause for like a month, I swear to God, bro, for a month, I'll really post some like pandering ass shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The Epidemic of Performative Man by 40 Shams, bro. Peace. I don't even know how I ended that video, but that was kind of some stupid shit. Y'all want me to cook some shit, bro? Y'all want to cook some shit? Cause I ain't gonna lie. Matter of fact, let me see if I got any clean pots. If I do, we gonna do a cooking stream right now. Give me a second. Hey, nigga, it's clean. I got enough clean dishes, so we smooth. We're gonna be smooth and smooth. What? That's crazy. I swear to God, I've been on Twitch longer than a year though. Alright, let's switch to YouTube Live. Right. Boom. I think the Twitch is still like basically, yeah, I need a little stand. I'm about to show you this how to cook, bro. I don't even know what they have a bunch of grocery shopping in the lot. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm big, bro. Okay. I'm tempted to add some like rapping to it, bro. But I'm like, I don't even want to do too much, man, honestly. door didn't come out of his cage once. You're a good rat. You're a good rat, Glock. Hey, we back though. Am I still on YouTube? I have no idea. Let me see. Blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Content. Am I still live? Damn, I have had that draft in for a grip. Last time I posted, damn, July 20. Fuck. Type shit. Alright, we back. Hell yeah.
My original type never took me serious. No, because
Let's watch some TikToks.
I want you to imagine.
Are you guys from here?
Hey, put it down.
Don't get physical. We'll beat your ass. Don't get physical. No, I'm telling you. No. Don't get physical. We'll beat your ass. I'm telling you. Okay, that's cool, but don't get physical.
Don't film me. Take this shit
Or
down.
what?
Take this
Or
down.
what?
Just take it
Or
down.
what?
Just take it down.
Or
okay?
what?
Just take it down.
Or what? Eat dick, nigga. Are you guys from here?
Hey, put it down. Put it down.
Don't get physical. We'll beat your ass. Don't get physical. No, I'm telling you.
Look at the one in the green. Listen to him.
10. Open that fucking door. I'll call my mama. Call my mama. Bitch, I been through out of camera. Choke 4 out of that. Dad do that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's a child talking, bro. That's a kid talking. I don't even know where the fuck the kid heard these words from. I was so scared to call somebody a bastard when I was in the 7th grade, man. Man. These kids fully cussing people out, but that shit crazy as hell.
Every parent who is parenting children and not animals will fully understand what I'm saying. The worst part about being a parent is taking your children to shared spaces, and animals like that have been let loose. And it's not even a race thing. I'm talking even the white kids who you can see that they don't have any life in their eyes. They pull up and their parents have them on leashes. And they motherfucking, I'm not kidding, I'm not exaggerating. Their parents take them off the leash and they just run around pushing into people, scratching and biting. It's like letting a pit bull go. Or these little niggas like this. I can't stand to see these types pull up to the park if I'm at the park. I leave immediately. They do not play nice. It's not even their fault.
Gonna hurt your fucking kid, man.
Their handlers are terrible. Like my kids help other kids, play with other kids, include other kids, talk and communicate nicely with other kids. My son literally won an award for being like the peacekeeper I remember that shit. I remember thinking, damn, is he soft? Like, my teacher, my son, he's too fucking soft. He won an award. They explained it on stage and everything. Like, he's always the one to break up the fights and to help kids and to make kids feel welcome. And
that's dope as hell, man.
Won an award for that shit out of all of the children. Can you imagine how I feel when I see those kids approach my son? My son think everybody his motherfucking friend. He's 5. He should think like that. And then these goddamn Tasmanian devils get let loose. I fucking hate it. You ever been at the mall, around there spending money all day? They got the big ass play thing in there, and all the kids are playing nice, and you see 2 and 3 of the fucking worst kids you've ever seen in your life ruining it for everybody else. Those kids, those crazy kids, their parents be doing whatever the fuck on their phone, not giving a fuck, and every other parent's fucking hair standing up, watching it. Watching their kids, like, please don't hurt my kid. God damn, we gotta get rich. We gotta get rich. We gotta get away from these.
That's my new motivation, bro. With some bullshit happens, I'm like, damn, I gotta get rich, nigga.
Look at the one in the green. Listen to me.
They're gonna crash a satellite into the Earth's upper atmosphere because President H ain't nothing but a number, doesn't like the information that it's collecting. So a road rules contestant is now ordering scientists to plan out a mission to scuttle the satellite, which means have it burn up on re-entry. Let me explain real fast. You guys ever heard of a canary in a coal mine? You guys know what that is? So they used to take canaries, put them in cages, and put them inside of coal mines, and if there were toxic gases that they'd hit, the canary would die before people. So that was like an early warning sign. This satellite up in space that's working completely fine right now has been collecting data to see whether or not we have too many toxic gases. Specifically carbon being a big one of those, carbon dioxide. We can't breathe carbon dioxide, but also carbon dioxide is one of the things that causes climate change. It's known, it's a known connection. This satellite also has a secondary thing where they discovered once it was up there, they were like, oh shit, look, it also collects data on plant growth. And so we can track like how good our crops are doing. So the Department of Agriculture really likes this satellite. It can track drought, all these other different things. It's doing a lot of missions at the same time. It's actually a pretty decent satellite, but the president found out that it was collecting information about carbon, and then his people freaked out. So they called the director of NASA. The director of NASA is a man named Sean Duffy. He's also the Secretary of Transportation. You might remember him from earlier in the year when all the planes kept falling out of the sky. Sean Duffy is a former congressman, and he is a contestant on Real World Boston and Road Rules All-Stars. I know, we live in a fucking parody. Anyway, Sean Duffy is now actively ordering people to figure out how to end the mission of the satellite. To end the satellite mission early means to aim it directly into the atmosphere and have it burn up on re-entry. So they want to crash a satellite into the Earth's upper atmosphere so the president doesn't hear numbers he doesn't like. That's literally where we are right now. They're going to crash a satellite.
Up until today, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, was only allowed to hire agents under the age of 40. Today, Trump's Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem scrapped that rule.
We've removed any of the age barriers. We no longer have a cap on how old you can be.
ICE agents can now be as old as the day is long, it turns out. Come on down, Grandpa. They'll still take you. Doesn't matter how old you are. And at the same time, yesterday, 404 Media reported that ICE is also ramping up its effort to recruit young people. The agency is reportedly looking for a digital advertising company to quote-unquote dominate digital media channels, targeting Gen Z via ads on social media and on streaming services like Hulu and HBO Max. They want old people, they want young people, they want anyone they can get, it seems. They've already seen ICE flood social media with recruitment ads, like this one, quote, America needs you, join ICE now. Or this one, quote, want to deport illegals with your absolute boys? Go to joinice.gov. I'm clearly not the target audience for that in any way, shape, or form. Or this post, which says, quote, defend your culture, no undergraduate degree required. Phrase your culture is doing a lot of offensive work there in that old advertisement. ICE ISIS even sent targeted emails to hundreds of local police officers and sheriff's deputies across the country, trying to coach them, angering local law enforcement leaders. As one Florida police chief put it to NBC News, quote, "Everybody is so pissed." The reality is that local law enforcement salaries can't compete. Thanks to more than $29 billion in funding for hiring and training for Trump's big ugly bill, ICE is now offering up to $50,000 in a signing bonus to new recruits, and up to $60,000.
You ever notice how a lot of people who try spirituality, a lot of them have the same story was, oh, I started to feel negative all the time. I started to hear and see demons all the time. So I went back to religion and my life went back to normal. You ever know how a lot of them have that same story? Let me break this down to you real quick. You were seeing and hearing all...
That shit was so good. I need to get another one. Give me a second.
all this negative stuff when you went spiritual because you was doing it to yourself. You went into spirituality with no full understanding of it yet. You thought this shit was gonna be hunky-dory, just meditation and crystals all the time. And when you realized that's not what it was, you ran back to religion. Because when it comes to spirituality, you're in it on your own. You come to this understanding of spirituality that you are the devil and God. You are your angel and your demon. You're everything. Every time you experience a positive shit, you're doing it to yourself. Every time you experience negative shit, you're doing it to yourself. And a lot of people will just hop into spirituality without that understanding. And that shit will cause you to go insane. That shit will cause you to see and experience a bunch of negative shit. And because you were previously religious, you're now thinking it's the devil getting to you. It's demons getting to you. That's bullshit. You're convincing yourself of that. No one is doing anything to you but you. They'll say they went back to religion and oh, it was the best decision I ever made. Jesus saved my life. No, the fuck he didn't. You just now have that security blanket again of not having to take accountability for yourself and your own actions.
Chicken, half the car, mission, all the effects, in my blow. With this, perfect who, I feel what the fuck going on here? The fuck going on here? I know I've been gone for a minute. Y'all gonna have to update me. Who's following me now? Oh my father. Homeless. You think I'm Donald Trump said just... Hold on, what the fuck going on here? The fuck going on here? I know I've been gone for a minute. Y'all gonna have to update me. Who's following me now? Oh my father. Homeless. You think I'm homeless? That's why you treat me like this? Wait, you don't want him in the country because you think he's a socialist? You crazy. I'm a socialist. You read the Bible? And you didn't think I was gonna be this color? Officer, no, I'm not homeless. I live in your heart. Don't I? Don't I? Hey, listen, it's getting a little hot out here. You think I can stay here for the night? No. Is this not the house of the Lord? Hello? I'm sorry, what am I a part of? The urban decay problem. The fuck is that? Hold on, let me get this straight. You're going to arrest me if I feed this hungry man? Why are all my followers wearing these red hats? I am your shepherd. Nah, I don't like it over here. I want to be with them people on that side. Who are they? Atheists. Fuck. Put the gun down, my son. Find love in your heart. Okay, relax. Told your ass, no false idols, didn't I? Didn't I? Why does it smell like bacon grease over here? Me have mercy. I would say the Lord be with you, but I don't like it here and I don't like you. Hold on, what the fuck going on here? The fuck going on here? I know I've been gone for a minute. Y'all gonna have to update me. Who's following me now? Oh my father. Homeless? You think I'm homeless? That's why you treat me like this? Wait, you don't want him in the country because you think he's a socialist? You crazy. I'm a socialist. You read the Bible? And you didn't think I was gonna be this color? Officer, no, I'm not homeless. I live in your heart. Don't I? Don't I? Hey, listen, it's getting a little hot out here. You think I can stay here for the night? No. Is this not the house of the Lord?
Donald Trump sent us to war unconstitutionally. It's the reason why they ain't used to war.
Shit crazy, gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Crazy as hell. Damn near forgot I was on live, nigga. This shit was about to get dangerous.
Reason why little dude over there in Israel with the little hat just fucking said, hey, I need y'all help, and we went to help with nobody saying shit. All of this is intentional.
I just started visualizing my fight and shit, bro. I'm gonna lie. Fuck this nigga up, man.
Should be the propaganda that you ain't falling for real. I'm gonna tell y'all to play. Don't be fucking stupid. What happened was Israel wanted what the fuck they wanted. Dude over there with the little hat. We bound to them. He got us by the nuts. We can't tell cuz no. But we also can't go to fucking, can't formally say, hey, American people, we're gonna go to war because that would fucking start real problems. So what do? We help them anyway. We don't go to Congress. We don't vote on it. We don't tell the people nothing. We don't put the word war in the fucking headlines because what does Trump and his people want? Even if they didn't have to listen to little hat dude in Israel, they didn't have to listen to him, what would they be doing? Whatever little scams and schemes they got going to make money. Because all the people that run our government don't give a fuck about money. They don't care about war money right now because as you can see, and they can fucking see, we ain't in the position to be making war money. This ain't the, it's like people make money in war, but it's way more money to be made outside of it. So how the fuck do we get back to making money the way we want to make it? By privatizing all of fucking America, private equity coming in and buying up every goddamn thing. How do we get back to that? Do not destroy the financial markets because we already tanked them enough like we needed to. But don't end up telling them no. This is what we do. We help them anyway. We help them anyway. We don't put the word war in the headlines. We call it a strike. You know what I'm saying? And then after we blow them the fuck up, and then we tell them, if you respond back, it's gonna be worse, right? We call it a strike. They respond back and hit a U.S. fucking ship with your sons and daughters and nieces and nephews on that motherfucker. Blow that bitch up. Sink a warship with like 100, 200 something fucking sailors, U.S. fucking Navy SEALs or some shit on that bitch. When that happens, now we just lost a bunch of U.S. lives at the hands of another country in a war that we're technically not in. So you won't be seeing it like we went to war and we wasn't supposed to, and my kid gone. No. Donald Trump sent us to daughters and nieces and nephews on that motherfucker. Blow that.
Yo, what's good with you? Sarnak. Fuck, I don't even know how to pronounce your name, gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Sink a warship with like 100, 200 something fucking sailors, U.S. fucking Navy SEALs at the hands of another country in a war that we're technically not in. So you won't be seeing it like we went to war and we wasn't supposed to, and my kid gone. No. What you're gonna see is Iran just attacked the U.S. warship. They just attacked Americans and killed 200 of us. So then you're gonna say, wait, all we did was blow up a nuclear facility, and they blew up our people? Whole time, they're betting on you being stupid and not understanding that their country was attacked. When another country attacks another country, that is an act of fucking
That
war.
is an act of war.
But because this act of war was committed not through our legal system, it wasn't constitutionally done, you never saw a war headline. You never seen it put out like that. It was put out like we just did a strike on a facility. Nothing too crazy. But look what they did. They blew up our warship with our people on it. Which is what happens when you're in fucking war. They illegally put your fucking kids in a fucking war, got them blew up, then said, why would they blow us up? And they're gonna use your fucking range to get the consent that they want to fucking do what they want to do, which is listen to
bro.
Did you know that if you birth a boy, the XY chromosome implants in your brain as a woman and it lowers your cognitive ability?
It's not true. It doesn't sound like it's true. And then I looked it up. I spent time looking into it. It's not true. Like genuinely not true. Her video was over 8 minutes. That's what they be listening to, bro. Like there are people who genuinely follow that person because it's like, oh, I learned something today. Straight misinformation. And I'm not even saying this to be mean, bro. But I feel like some, maybe even me. Some of us on this app should be in some sort of, you know what I mean. This is like genuinely not okay. I feel like this is the equivalent of me making a post being like, bro, the nanobots, they're going into your skin, okay? Your left arm isn't actually your left arm, it's someone else's, and they're gonna control it anyway. Like a tinfoil hat thing, but it's like she's being serious.
Yeah, bro, like, dog, she's so dead ass. Like, she was so fucking dead ass, bro. Like, no, like, this shit is facts.
The XY chromosome implants in your brain as a woman and it lowers your cognitive ability.
It's not true. It doesn't sound like it's true. And then I looked it up. I spent time looking into it. It's not true. Like genuinely not true. Her video was over 8 minutes. That's what they be listening to, bro. Like there are people who genuinely follow that person.
I can't imagine living life like being on some incel type of timing like this, but that shit just sad as hell.
I'm just an average American. But I'm an American. And some of the things I see in this country of ours make my blood boil. I see Negroes holding jobs that belong to me and you. Now I ask you, if we allow this thing to go on, what's going to become of us real Americans?
I've heard this kind of talk before, but I never expected to hear it in America. Well, it seems no one is talking.
What are we real Americans going to do about it? You'll find it right here in this little pamphlet. The truth about Negroes and foreigners.
That is Nazi propaganda, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's straight Nazi propaganda.
The truth about the Catholic Church.
Do you believe in that kind of talk? Oh, makes pretty good sense to me.
I'm speaking to you as an American. And I tell you, friends, we'll never be able to call this country our own until it's a country without. Without what? Yeah, without what? Without Negroes. Without alien foreigners. Without Catholics. Without Freemasons.
What's What's wrong with the Masons? I'm a Mason. Hey, that fellow's talking about me. And that makes a difference, doesn't it?
These are your enemies. These are the people who are trying to take over our country. Now, friends, I'm just an average American. But I'm an American.
Hey, that fellow's talking about me. And that makes a difference, doesn't it?
These are your enemies. These are the people who are trying to take over our country. Now you know them. You know what they stand for. And it's up to you and me to fight.
Before he said Mason, you were ready to agree with him.
Well, yes, but he was talking about, what about those other people?
But in this country, we have no other people. We are American people, all of us.
What about you? You're an American, huh?
I was born in Hungary, but now I am an American citizen. And I have seen what this kind of talk can do. I saw it in Berlin.
What were you doing there?
I was a professor at the university. I heard the same words we have heard today. But I was a fool then. I thought Nazis were crazy people, stupid fanatics. But unfortunately, it was not so. You see, they knew that they were not strong enough to conquer a unified country. So they split Germany into small groups. They used prejudice as a practical weapon to break the nation. Of course, that was not easy to do. They had to work hard to do it. You see, we human beings are not born with prejudices. Always they are made for us. Made by someone who wants something. Remember that when you hear this kind of talk. Somebody is going to get something out of it. And it isn't going to be me. There were others who spoke for truth. And I am proud to say that educators were among them.
We must judge each man as an individual, and not by the color of his skin, or his eyes, or by the length of his nose. Remember that. And remember that there is no master race. That is a scientific truth. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying.
Type shit. That's a dope movie. That's a dope ass movie.
And by the way, here's the cheat code. When you have a humble female partner in a heterosexual relationship who's like, oh my God, I'm so grateful for like the fact that you want to get her the Hermes back.
Oh yeah.
Because she's not an ungrateful
You're gonna give her 4 times.
Because you're just are like, look at this, you know, look what else I can do.
That is the fuel.
I mean, you can be a CEO or a garbage man. And you can be 20 or you could be 80. Any heterosexual male, if you go, I can't open this jar, can you help me? We all go, yes, I certainly can open the jar, and we feel like $1 million.
Bro. Real.
We can do that. So I don't know why anybody didn't figure that cheat code out. Like, the more entitled you act, the more you act like, well, I helped you build this is our money, the more you do that shit, the more you're like, you know what, take your half, see ya, I'll make more. And by the way, here's the cheat code. When you have a humble female partner in a heterosexual relationship who's like,
This nigga's gonna end up being exposed for some shit, bro.
you want to get her the Hermes back.
Oh yeah.
Because she's not an ungrateful bitch.
This guy tells me that his girlfriend has the best pussy in the world. I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. This guy tells me that his girlfriend has the best pussy in the world. I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. This guy tells me that his girlfriend has the best pussy in the world. I got it. Let's try it and rate it.
Ah, shit.
Are we gonna talk to 14-year-old boys like this anymore? Okay, he was talking to what he believed to be a 14-year-old boy on Grindr. He sent
14, bro.
his home and his private and his barrack. And he was also telling the 14-year-old boy how he's a coach for volleyball. Obviously, you can see the alarming with that, especially with him being with boys 24/7.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I have run into this before.
Yeah.
Honestly, our prosecutor will not touch this. So I need probably that a crime's been committed.
Yeah, so what are you going to do? Nothing. Okay, so I love that. Can I get your name and badge number?
Yeah, last name's Keith. The badge number is, I should just give her 46179.
Awesome. I want to tell you, today's your lucky day. You can as many 14-year-old boys as you want, man. I hope you're happy about that. Here, since you can't look at any of the evidence, I'm gonna just read it. Oh, this is him getting by a dildo. Oh, okay. So we want to look at that, but we don't want to look at the text messages. This is his poll right here. Levi, is this your poll? Yo, my man, are you the man in charge? Okay, but is that ongoing a police investigation? So I'm gonna send over by the police. Yeah, let's go. So this is your building right here. It's all on property. There's no way you can confirm that this is his property. If you confirm that this is his property, I'll leave. But until then, I'm standing right here, and I'm gonna let every single fucking parent know what the fuck you guys are doing. You're
That's
worse
crazy.
than him. You came to meet a 14-year-old boy, Levi Garrett, and the academy owners are banning me from the premises. Are we gonna talk to 14-year-old boys like this anymore? Okay, he was talking to what he believed to be a 14-year-old boy on Grindr. He sent multiple pictures of his toe and his private and his...
Americans are badgering elected Republicans everywhere they're willing to show their faces, including tonight in Nebraska. Republican Congressman Mike Flood holding a town hall with his red state constituents. Watch.
Hi, I implore you to be quiet so that we can hear his responses. Remember, Mike's coming up for a re-election, and we'd really like to know what his responses are. I'm Rosina. I write you emails with concerns of your voting behavior regarding Trump and his actions. You support him, especially confirming the cabinet. Your responses are riddled with misinformation and lies. I fact-check you, and then I send the responses back. And I get crickets. If I am fact-checking them, because they are wrong in your response, I send them back to you, and I get crickets, I get kind of bummed. And this is not about partisan, this is about issues, because we're about to lose our democracy.
My question is fiscal. With $450 million FEMA dollars being reallocated to open Alligator Alcatraz and $600 million taxpayer FEMA dollars being used to now open more concentration camps and ICE burning through $8.4 million a day to illegally detain people, how much does it cost for fascism? How much do the taxpayers have to pay for a fascist country?
That was in Nebraska tonight at a town hall held by Republican Congressman Mike Flood, him hearing from his constituents tonight. We have total clarity on what Trump's intentions are for the country. But I mean it when I say we. The country gets it and is more against it than they've ever been.
Yeah.
And opposing this administration and what Trump is trying to do is turning out to be the story of the century. Americans are badgering elected Republicans everywhere they're willing to show their faces.
Stop acting like you only have 100 followers when you make this video. Act like you have 100 million. Everything you say is the most important thing that the viewer could ever possibly fucking do.
Type shit.
You lack the confidence.
Oh, bro, nigga.
Pretend you don't. Pretend you have the confidence.
Oh, bro.
Fake it, fake it, fake it. And then one day you're gonna realize, holy shit, I'm not even faking it anymore.
That's just you,
Damn,
bro.
people's opinion about me. That is the state you need to reach. I truly believe that my belief system is...
A wise man once told me when she says, sorry, I have a boyfriend, and no, I have a boyfriend, are two complete different things.
And that wise man is full of shit. Everybody, according to the wise man that him and a lot of y'all listen to, this is what he means. Cause girl, what the fuck are you saying sorry for to a stranger at that? You're sorry you're in the situation of having a man because if not, you would have entertained him. For example, if you with your shorty out here roaming the streets of planet Earth, you go to a store and you see somebody approach her trying to spit some game, and you hear out the side of your ear, sorry, I have a boyfriend. boyfriend. She's not saying sorry for being with you. She's saying sorry because she don't know that nigga. To the people that are on the other end of this conversation, you're the guy walking up to the girl that has the boyfriend. When they put that sorry in front of it, that's a way to let you down lightly because they don't know if you're gonna beat the shit out of you. A lot of dirtball ass niggas cannot contain your emotions. You don't know how to take rejection. Stupid ass. There's plenty of times where women have rejected somebody and get beat for it. What? I promise you, she's not sorry to be with you, gang. She don't know everybody. And if she is sorry...
Yo, what is up with you old heads, nigga? Why did y'all get away with saying something?
The most craziest lyrics.
What was y'all obsession with? Raping little kids and kidnapping them?
That's not hard. That's never been cool. It's never been a flex.
Why was y'all trying to make this shit a flex back in the day?
That shit is crazy.
That is so fucking crazy how comfortable you niggas was for saying this shit. Yeah, man, I'm a fucking badass, man. I'm a thug to the bone.
Cause I touch little girls, man.
Hell yeah, man. That's what I love to do. I'm all in that motherfucker.
I'm in it, like...
Kidnap this kid and tell him to bring him.
No, that nigga said I'm in it with... Nah, bro, that's fucked up. This nigga tell y'all need to go somewhere, bro.
Bro, this was a full legitimate lyric.
That you wrote down and took to the studio.
And placed on a fucking beat, my nigga. And you committed to that motherfucker and your producer said, yeah, this is hard.
That's gonna get him.
Ass fucking lyric, nigga, no, dude. That's crazy. That's not lit, man. What's up with your homies supporting this shit, bro? We gotta check the whole block after this. We gotta
annihilate the whole block after this, gang.
Oh, bro.
At this point,
niggas
niggas
gotta nuke that whole thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas just gotta nuke that whole fucking block, bro. Hell no, nigga. Terabytes on terabytes of shit, bro.
Pointing your crazy ass. Fuck out of here, dude.
Looking through a window, now my body is warm, she's naked, and I'm a given time. Her body's beautiful, so I'm thinking rape.
Told you, man. It just goes. Oh my fucking goodness, dude.
Call my plug up and tell him bring four.
Then I kidnap his kids and tell him bring.
Nah, bro.
I've spent hours and hours with divorcing men of all income levels, from billionaires to millionaires.
How much do y'all want to bet that some scandal comes out about this nigga, bro? Like, what he seems now is kind of cool, bro, but I can easily see this nigga getting into a scandal, bro.
To, you know, the very working class earlier in my career. And they all tell me the same story. And that story is some variant of that she's not grateful at all anymore. Like, there was a time where I was her hero and now I'm not. And that's what the girlfriend is. Like, don't kid yourself. The girlfriend half the time is nowhere near as hot as the wife. But you know what she is? She's grateful. She's grateful. She's grateful. She's effusive in her gratitude. She makes him feel like a hero. She squeals with delight at his jokes, at his sex, at his whatever. She's just delighted. As opposed to irritated, short-tempered, talking about all the things she doesn't have. Like, you ever want to just wreck a guy's day? Tell him that, like, oh yeah, you know, like, Karen got this, you know, and so nice. And you're like, oh, you said you wanted that, so I got you this instead. Like, and it's such a, you listen to it, and you're just like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to that guy? Like, he wouldn't come, I mean, ideally, he wouldn't come home and go like, I saw Steve's wife. Wow, she is looking good.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
How would that make you feel? It would make you feel small. It would make you feel awful. I have to say something. I've spent hours and hours with divorcing men of all income levels, from billionaires to millionaires.
No, you haven't.
Congressman Brian Stile began his town hall in the town of Elkhorn with the Pledge of Allegiance, during which the crowd emphasized the last words, and justice for all. Striking moment there. Later, several attendees expressed their disappointment with the congressman, including one person who asked why he was not stopping ICE raids by masked agents targeting immigrants.
Why are they wearing masks and why are they unidentified?
We'll probably agree to disagree on some of my answer here, but what I view is the moral hazard created by the Biden administration by allowing the U.S. Mexico border remain insecure.
Niggas gonna blame everybody but the fucking, hey man, I'm not even get political, bro. So they fucking chop my ass up somewhere, man.
It's completely fine that we disagree. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing on the topic. President Biden had a different view than I did on the importance of securing the U.S.-Mexico border. But as millions of illegal immigrants came into the United States and there was a lack of action by the federal government, you're now seeing that action take place with the removal particularly of individuals who are in the country illegally.
I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed in how you represent us as the citizens of Howard County. Southeast Wisconsin has not been represented by you. President Trump seems to run Southeast Wisconsin through you. And all I have to ask is I will be out there working hard if you choose to run for any office.
I don't think you're the right fit for us anymore. I just think it's time to go. You just don't relate to most of us anymore, and you got to know when to step down. I think it's time.
Congressman Brian Stile began his town hall in the town of...
What is up with all these videos I keep seeing of women coming on social media bashing black men, saying that, oh, I've never been more emotionally distraught other than until I stopped dating black men. The money, that he's a bum, they're all bums, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I make $45 an hour. I made $110K last year. Yes, working for UPS, highest paid drivers in the industry. We make more than nurses. I own my own place. I own a 2-bedroom, 2.5
UPS
townhome. Own it. I don't rent it. I own it. This place is going to be rented out one day far in the future, and that money is going to pay for my mortgage on my second.
How much UPS pay?
At least that's my plan. Mind you, I'm not even 30. I'm 27. At 25, I owned my dream car. I also don't even have kids. I have a beautiful 2025 Tundra sitting in that garage. That's another thing I got, a garage. All my bills are paid on time. I don't got no roommates. I'm by my damn self. Stop blaming your lack of good choice making in men for being the reason, or specifically black men that you choose to date, for being the reason that you generalize all of us. Nah, there's a lot of black kings out here. Just like I believe there are kings and queens of every race, every color, every shape. Stop sticking men in a box just because you can't make a good choice in the men that you choose to date, ladies. And it's not to take away from these white men. I'm not a racist person, but y'all got this idea that because if you date a white boy that he's going to give you every single thing. Bro, that is just as bad as saying that dating black men is going to put you in a detrimental position as a partner. There are good and bad of every race, color. It is about the character of that individual, the work ethic, the ambition of that particular man. It's not fair for me as a black man to be watching y'all all over social media knowing good and well that I'm a king and I'm living this life, and y'all sitting up here bashing
UPS drivers over here.
Because now other women are going to perceive me as that particular thing. 100 women versus accountability. Take accountability for the partners that you choose, sis. What is up with all these videos I keep seeing of women coming on social media bashing black men, saying that, oh, I've never been more emotionally distraught other than until I stopped dating black men. The money, that he's a bum, they're all bums, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I make $45 an hour. I made $110K last year. Yes, working for UPS, highest paid drivers in the industry. We make more than nurses. I own my own place. I own a 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhome. Own it. I don't rent it. I own it. This place is going to be rented out one day far in the future, and that money is going to pay for my mortgage on my second property that I own. At least that's my plan. Mind you, I'm not even 30. I'm 27. At 25, I owned my dream car. I also don't even have kids. I have a beautiful 2025 Tundra sitting in that garage. That's another thing I got, a garage. All my bills are paid on time. I don't got no roommates. I'm by my damn self. Stop blaming your lack of good choice making in men for being the reason, or specifically black.
Shit, I might fuck around and go work for UPS, man.
There's a lot of black kings out
I
here.
might put some bread in my pocket, nigga.
I feel like y'all just be picking the darkest, ugliest black girl and giving her kudo points for being pretty.
I bet you got some nerve. What the fuck you feeling like?
The fuck is you talking about? I don't know, maybe they picked the black women because we love black women. Fuck is you talking about? This shit was so uncalled for and lame as fuck. Like, I don't be getting this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers be just trying to tear motherfuckers down for their own benefit and shit. Like, bitch, you think you even touching a 5 on the scale?
Fuck.
Fuck is you talking about? Motherfucker wouldn't even look in your direction, bitch. I get scared.
Shit.
Worried about the wrong shit. You need to be worried about why your edge is evaporating. That need to be your main focus.
Yikes.
I ain't gonna lie, being ugly as shit and a colorist is crazy as fuck. You gotta pick your poison. You can't be a mean girl and ugly as shit. That's tough. Just the fact you got on this bitch saying some weird shit, knowing it was some weird shit, but you still said the weird shit. Ain't no way in hell you thought somebody was gonna be on your side, bitch. You knew you were gonna get your ass too up.
I feel like y'all just be picking the darkest, ugliest black girl and giving her poodle points for being pretty.
Drain me of my energy, they trying to take away from a nigga.
Standing on the ride for my motherfucking nigga. Most likely I'ma die with my finger on the trigger. I be grinding that side out there with my.
I'm something to sleep. He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet. He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet. He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet. He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet. He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet.
Drain me of my energy, they trying to take away from a nigga.
Standing on the ride for my motherfucking nigga. Most likely I'ma die with my finger on the trigger. I be grinding that side out there with my.
Can you be in my video so we can make my ex jealous?
Huh?
So we can make my ex jealous?
You giving me bread or buns?
I'm sorry?
If you're not giving me bread or buns,
Can you just pose for the photo?
Absolutely not.
Do you guys understand that bread or buns just saved my life?
Like, bro, bread or buns, bro. Straight up. That's nigga gotta trademark that shit, bro. Nigga gotta trademark that shit, bro. God.
Imagine I said yes to help in making her ex jealous. What if her ex-boyfriend was a felon? He could have been an assassin. This man could be a crack shot for all I know. Now there's a video of me viral on the internet and her ex-boyfriend sees it, I'm cooked. Like, imagine somebody wanna take your life and it's an anonymous user. And for the audacity of this young lady to come up and ask me for a favor, knowing the risk and not offer me bread or buns? And that is why we apply bread or buns to our life. This is not only a move to get on offense, this is a move to get on defense. Women are more powerful than y'all think. They are the root to a nigga losing money and the root to a nigga losing his life because there's another nigga willing to crash out over that pussy.
Can you be in my video so we can make my ex jealous?
Huh?
So we can make my ex jealous?
Giving me bread or buns?
I'm sorry?
If you're not giving me bread or buns,
Can you just pose for the photo?
Absolutely not.
Do you guys understand that bread or buns just saved my life?
I'm trying to answer y'all questions. I can't hear nothing.
Jump.
Huh? What you say?
We said jump.
Yeah, I'm Trump. President Trump.
We know who you is, nigga. We said jump.
Huh?
Jump.
Huh? What?
Jump.
Epstein.
Epstein files, man. I'm waiting on the helicopter. Y'all want to see something? Watch this. Nah, I'm trying to answer your question, but I can't hear you. This fall wouldn't kill me. I'm in great shape, great condition. Anytime I have a presidential meeting, I'm standing on top of the White House. Y'all gonna look up to me. Mr. President, you're standing on the edge. You wandered on the roof again. You gotta start taking your medicine. This ain't no edge. I'm at the swimming pool. This is the diving board. I'm finna jump off there. And invite Epstein over. Tell him, bring him and Giselle and tell all Mr. President, this isn't 2002. The party and bring the girl. I'm trying to answer y'all questions. I can't hear nothing. Jump. Huh? What'd you say? We said jump. Yeah, I'm Trump. President Trump. We know who you is, nigga. We said jump. Huh? Jump. Huh? What? Jump. Epstein files. What Epstein files, man? I'm waiting on the helicopter. Y'all want to see something? Watch this. Nah, I'm trying to answer your question, but I can't hear you. This fall wouldn't kill me. I'm in great shape, great condition. Anytime I have a presidential meeting, I'm standing on top of the White House. Y'all gonna look up to me. Mr. President, you're standing on the edge. You wandered on the roof again. You gotta start taking your medicine. This ain't no edge. I'm at the swimming pool. This is the diving board. I'm finna jump off there. And invite Epstein over. Tell him, bring him and Giselle and tell all Mr. President, this isn't 2002. The party and bring the girl. I'm trying to answer y'all questions. I can't hear nothing. Jump. Huh? What'd you say? We said jump. Yeah, I'm Trump. President Trump. We know who you is, nigga. We said jump. Huh? Jump.
You do not get free health care. You do not get free health care. You do not get free health care. You do not get free health care.
That's so crazy.
You do not get free.
You can hear it too if you're sincere.
My fault, gang. I'm over here on Hinge, bro. I'm over here on Hinge, bro. Once I finish up, I'm gonna get back on.
That's the dude that's trying to fight.
No, don't say his name. The Nightmares.
Don't say his name. The Nightmares. Who the hell am I finna fight? They talking about him like he a natural disaster. But yeah, that's him. He either brave or just don't got nothing to lose, because I wouldn't think of fighting. Come on, let it out. He not here with us right now. Come on. Him. I'm sorry, just thinking about his name make me... Hey,
Did you just pee your pants?
What the hell? He made this dude piss his pants with a mention of his name? I don't know if I want to fight this dude no more. They treated him like Prime Minotaur. I still have nightmares about what he did. Oh yeah, you talking about the one he left with 3rd-degree burns in the middle of the street, butt naked. No, I'm talking about the one he used lightning on and paralyzed him for the rest of his life. I remember that one too. He only lasted 30 seconds. I couldn't even finish my Pop-Tart before he hit the ground. 30 seconds. Lightning. Who the hell is this? What the hell kind of power is at his disposal? Maybe he know mercy. Maybe I could just apologize and get. And not to mention, he is merciless. I mean, he don't take apologies. He might laugh at you if you get on your knees and start crying for your life. When I say, I mean, damn, he is heartless. Really heartless. He has no heart. Heartless. I'm doomed. That's the dude that's trying to fight. No, don't say his name. The Nightmares. Don't say his name. The Nightmares. Like this.
What's your name? Green.
I got 100 on my dash, got 200 in my truck. Name in the grab bag for my.
Like
this. What's your name? Green.
I got 100 on my dash, got 200 in my truck.
Hey, nigga. This is funny, bro.
Trump is a requirement for serving our nation, either in uniform or a civilian in the department?
I'm incredibly proud, as there are millions of Americans.
No. Not today, head said. Yes or no?
Congressman, you know what a silly question that is.
But silly enough to warrant a very straightforward answer. Yes or no?
We all support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
You know what? I'm not going to waste my time anymore. You're not worthy of my attention or my questions. You're an embarrassment to this country. You're unfit to lead. And there's been bipartisan members of Congress that have called for your resignation. You should just get the hell out and let somebody competently lead this department.
Mr. Chairman, we don't have any decorum in here.
Thank you very much. I yield my time.
Gentleman yields back. And I would urge everybody to remember and maintain that decorum is suitable for this chamber for their further comments.
Do you think political allegiance to Trump is a requirement for serving our nation, either in uniform?
The only minority destroying America is the billionaires. Trans people are 1% of the population. Muslims are 1% of the population. Undocumented people are 1% of the population. We are focused on the wrong 1%.
Bro.
Trans people aren't taking away our health care. Muslims aren't defunding our schools. Immigrants aren't cutting taxes for themselves and their rich friends. It's the billionaires and their puppet politicians. The culture wars are a smokescreen. So many of the divisions in this state and in this country are manufactured by billionaires who want us fighting each other instead of fighting them. They want us looking left and right at our neighbors instead of looking up at them. The biggest divide in our politics is not left versus right, it's top versus bottom. The only minority destroying...
Nah, cause you motherfuckers is crazy. Like, you gotta calm the fuck down. Nephew, shut the fuck up if I pull the bitch out you and slap her. Fuck wrong with you? Back to regular scheduled programming, man. As I was saying, bro.
Oh, wow.
Cause you motherfuckers is crazy. Like, you gotta calm the fuck down. Nephew, shut the fuck up if I pull the bitch out you and slap her. Fuck wrong with you? Back to regular scheduled programming, man. As I was saying, bro. Nah, cause you motherfuckers is crazy. Like, you gotta calm the fuck down.
I'm gonna have to use that one before I pull the bitch out you and slap her. You know the best part, bro? The best part about all this is that I'm fucking right now. I get to stream for hours a day today, bro. I'm gonna be on stream for such a long ass time, bro. I'm gonna be on stream for such a long time. And then I'm literally gonna just go to the gym, bro. And I get to train and I get to do martial arts, bro. So no matter how hard shit gets, bro, it's like, damn, I'm blessed to be able to do a lot of shit that I do. You feel me? Like, I beat the depression, man, but you feel me? The depression, so you just gotta keep whooping that motherfucker, bro, because you're not gonna stay down, bro. That's a lifelong fight, bro. But it's cool. It's cool. Shablomski.
Nephew, shut the fuck up if I pull the bitch out you and slap her. Fuck wrong
That
with
that
you?
shit is still such a wild ass
That's all I'm
insult.
saying, bro. Nah, cause you motherfuckers is crazy, like.
But this dude is, he's at the Fed with Jerome Powell, and look, you can say numbers. You can say numbers in whatever order you want. No, you can say numbers and he can say more numbers. You can say numbers, that's your right to say numbers however you see fit. Whatever numbers you like, you can say them in way 4, 3, 3, 4. You can do whatever you want. Numbers are there for you to play with. Numbers serve at your pleasure, right? Say whatever numbers you want in whatever order you want, whenever you want. That will not make it math.
Mm-hmm. True.
And so Trump is talking to the media, and he just like throwing out numbers. He's saying numbers, right? He's numbers, good numbers, some bad numbers. Let's get those bad numbers out of there. Good numbers, more numbers, extra numbers, right? And quickly, almost immediately, Jerome Powell is standing off to the side, and he goes, Jerome Powell was shaking his head. You know those people who got like perfect pitch? Jerome Powell was shaking his head like somebody with perfect pitch going to karaoke. Like it's... And look, this is not something that happens often. No, Trump's used to talking, and when he talks, people either nod or they stay quiet. And we saw this in spectacular fashion in like 2020. Because he would stand up there, and then the people next to him, the people behind him, sometimes you catch them being like, huh? Like they were still trying to process what he said. But then he would just be talking. And sometimes he'd even turn to them, look for some confirmation. What do you think about that? And then they would be like, we'll have to check. I've never had the taste of bleach in my mouth, but...
Right.
I suppose anything's possible. But this dude he's at the Fed with Jerome Powell, and look.
I'll let you try though. I'll let you try though.
He didn't get there because we blinked one day after Obama and it was, oh my God, now racism is back. No, it was a gradual decline that makes it more and more okay for the right to move further and further to the right regardless of what the fuck they do.
and yes, Kai Cenat, and yes, Drewski, and yes, fucking academics, and yes, Aiden Ross. You contributed to that because it made you a bag. I'm so sorry.
It's like,
I'm so sorry.
That's like the thing that irritates.
Now tell yourself you don't care about that.
We talk about the shit, even the shit with things that's happening right now with Silky and them and all of them niggas.
Yep.
All of that shit, yeah, with Wendy Ortiz, all of the shit that's going on with them and that
goes back to
situation goes back to it.
It goes back to the Sydney Sweeney thing too. There's a reason why shit like that is okay nowadays.
You
fucking get your head out your ass and understand where we are right now. We didn't get there because we blinked one day after Obama and it was go.
Hey y'all, happy 4th of July.
What we having, mama?
Okay, so today we got potato salad.
Diabolical eats. This is actually diabolical eats, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
This lady just said, we got potato salad. First thing I see. My baby, this is like cum mixed with ice. What are we doing? This is not potato salad.
Where the fuck is the potato at, nigga?
What part of this is a potato salad? I've never seen
some creamy, gooey ice called potato. What the fuck?
Is this what some niggas like? Do niggas really be eating like this? This is a nigga life right now, man. Like, there's a nigga real life, he gotta come home to the
this bullshit every day.
He gotta lie to his fucking mom's face and tell her, yeah, mom, you're the greatest cook ever. This is worse than coming home
to the big crock pot of spaghetti
after a hard day at work. What the fuck is this?
Ghost nut, man.
This is sick as shit. This is way too damn liquidy, nigga. There's no thickness to this motherfucker, bro. I would never put this in my goddamn system. I eat this, I probably will die spontaneously. You didn't even try with this fucking meal. Them fucking hot dogs were taken out the can and you didn't even cook them bitches.
Damn.
God damn.
Hey y'all, happy 4th of July.
What we having, mama?
Okay, so today we got
Potato salad. You know, I just love Donald Trump. I love the guy. Love everything he's done. Huge fan of Donald Trump. I love you, Donald Trump. Thanks for everything you've done, Donald Trump. Big fan of you, Donald Trump. Hell yeah, Donald Trump. Keep it up, Donald Trump. I love what you're doing to the Constitution, Donald Trump. Fuck yeah, Donald Trump. Keep me grooving, Donald Trump. This too we will protect, Donald Trump. You're not laying a hand on her.
What's worse, being an atheist or being Hitler? Because it's impossible that atheists will go to heaven.
So I want you to know it is worse being an atheist because you are not going to heaven.
Wait. So I'm an atheist. So you think I'm worse than Hitler?
I think that where you're going is worse than where I don't know if Hitler's going to heaven.
No. We didn't talk about where we're going. I just asked you what's worse, being an atheist or being Hitler. You said atheist, so I'm an atheist. Hitler was like surprisingly a German like Christian. That's what he claimed. Now this means that you think I'm worse than Hitler, right?
I think that where you are going, you are damned to hell, and I think that is worse than being Hitler. I 100% would take my chances on living Hitler's life than saying, I'm a profound atheist and I think that there is no God. Hitler.
I have a question.
Would you say that?
I have a question. Hypothetically, would you be open? Like, okay, I'm trying to find a way to say this without it. Like, okay, this is a hypothetical question. Would you be open to getting dinner with me?
Open to getting dinner with you?
Yeah. Would you eat dinner with me? Would you eat dinner and talk to me? Have conversation with me?
I mean, I would 100. If my husband was there, 100%. Yeah.
Right. So I just want to clarify. If I'm worse than Hitler, and you would be open to getting dinner with me, sitting down and having conversation with me, does this mean that you would be more open to get dinner with, sit down and have conversation with Hitler?
So are you asking me, do I think you're more of a threat than Hitler? Is that what you're asking?
You've already confirmed that you think I'm worse than him.
I think where you're going is worse than him. That never came out of my mouth. I think being an atheist, living an atheist, you just said.
Okay. So would you rather me genocide 12 million people or be an atheist?
You want me to? Okay, I'm going to answer that question in the simplest way. I look biblically, spiritually. All I care about.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. Would you genocide that many people or be an atheist? I don't know. I'm not an atheist. You feel me? I'm definitely not an atheist. But do I have my own set of beliefs? Yes, I do. Guy, if y'all didn't know, I'm a juju manu. Guy, I'm a serious juju man. Like, what I tell you, I've not felt anything like that before, bro. Ever in my life.
God is where you're going, Dean. And I pray to God that one day that you can change that view of being an atheist and saying, I don't believe in God. Okay,
but
so
this isn't answering my question.
Okay. Would I rather you kill tens of thousands of people or be an atheist?
12 million.
I would rather you kill 10,000s of people, because there was a man, Paul, in the scriptures that murdered tens thousands of people, and then he said, I believe that our God is our Yahweh, he's our Savior, and guess where he's going? Heaven. Paul killed tens of thousands of people, cut their heads off.
So I just want to clarify that you're crazy. I just want to make it incredibly clear that you're insane.
So then you're saying the Holy Bible is crazy because it literally says a man killed
tens
of thousands of people.
Actually,
and then
if it's the case that you're just merely echoing the teachings of the scripture, then I am saying that the Holy Bible is insane. I absolutely am. So that's your view. That should be the view of any reasonable human alive. Because you just affirmed that you think you just told over like 25,000 people, because we have 21,000 people on TikTok, we have 3,000 people over on YouTube. You just told us all that you would rather me be a Hitler 2.0 and genocide 12 million people than me be an atheist.
But these are the most far
scriptures that genocide
extreme versions of
and then we're
Christians.
forgiven.
I did grow up with them though, in Nigeria.
Let me make this very clear. What is the benefit that these girls are getting from hopping on these apps and telling you exactly how much they made off of OF? Stop. Don't answer the question that fast. I want you to take your time. Take a deep breath and give me a valid answer. What is the benefit of these girls getting on here to tell you and show you exactly how much they made off of OF? Could they just tell you they're doing well, they're doing great, they broke records, or say nothing at all? They could, but they don't. They get on here and show you the exact numbers, down to the dollars and the cents and the avenues of which they came from OF. Why? Does it remind you of anything? No? Do you know what recruitment is? When I was younger, there was an MLM called World Ventures. They used to walk around with these big blue signs with white letters that said, "You should be here." It would be them on vacation, them in front of nice houses, nice cars. You would get FOMO, you'd get fear of missing out. You're like, I want to make this money too. So you would go to these meetings. And when you go to the meetings, they show you all the people that were successful. Even bring them up to talk and share their story with you. They don't show you the people that failed. You want to know why that is? Because the people at the top are successful off the backs of the people at the bottom who failed. That's the system. That's the setup. Does it remind you of anything? No?
Yeah.
Do you know what a referral is? I refer something to you, you might give me something back because of that referral. OF has a referral system. I repeat, OF has a referral system. You can get up to 5% from somebody you refer to that app for a year of their earnings from their fans. You're starting to get, huh? Does it remind you of anything? No? You are on rotation. Some of y'all are on rotation, okay? You're on a digital blade. You are on a digital string. You have a digital P, I am P, and you don't want to believe it, okay? Let me explain something to you. Why would some of these high-profile people, some of these girls that got all these followers, some of these big stars, tell you how much they make it on that app? They never told you how much they make doing anything else. But all of a sudden they doing this and they want to tell you how much they made. They show you exactly how much they made and what avenues the money came from. Why would they do that? There's a documentary about a man who got an island. You know who I'm talking about. And in that documentary, they show you exactly how he got those girls to that island. Recruitment, referral, rotation. Now to my girls out there, my men with girls, my daughters, nieces, all my women out there, I want you to understand something very clear. When it comes to this avenue of work, when it comes to this industry, every dollar you make comes at a cost you can't refund. And I promise you there's not a bag big enough to buy back your peace or your soul. You understand me? All right. In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day. You know I love you and I'll see you tomorrow.
Real ass video, man.
Love you. Mm-hmm. Let me make this very clear. What is the best?
Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, 1 rack, 2 rack, hey, get up. Just pop the half, I'm about to level up. Thick and chocolate, how I like it. You know. Diamonds on my collar, I got chrome marks on my garment. Shouty back it up on the let me park it. 45 minutes and I'm just getting started. Going deep and slow in the perfect. A broke night, yeah, a bad target. Shouty know it's fat, let me see that clap. She drop down and touch her toes like what a cash at. You know. Walk a block of flame, I'm on go, I'm on that. Olympian, she throw it back, I throw this pole at her like pow, 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 pow. In that fat. Make that clap, 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 clap. Make that.
Uncle, you ever did a girl with a kid?
Oh, this nigga funny as hell.
That was a traumatic experience for everybody involved. I'm not doing that again.
So when I was around 19, I used to talk to this lady that was around 30-ish ballpark range. I'm not entirely sure. I just know she was old enough to rent a car. You know, she was pretty. She was a paralegal. Had a nice little apartment on the north side of Chicago. The only caveat was that she was a single mother.
And I really have no issue with kids. Like, I love fucking with kids. No diddy. Jesus Christ. But there was just one interaction that I had with this kid that I felt particularly bad about. Like, he genuinely did not deserve to experience what he experienced. And I've been, like, living it down, like, ever since. It was 2 a.m. and I believe she did not work that day. And you know how adults get at around that time. On that couch, I was receiving the most vicious uber gloober I've ever received in my entire life. Like, I was sitting on the couch, my head back, my eyes rolling to the back of my head, folded. You feel me? Like, blood, I lasted like 30 seconds, bro. I didn't have to open my eyes to tell that steamboat really all over the place, bro, because it just felt just slimy, bro. Like, it's like a nigga dumped a bucket of Nickelodeon slime on me, folks. Because I could just feel it, bro. I think I got something on my arm, like my stomach, a little bit in my mouth. Like, it was intense, bro. I was laying back on the couch, and I slowly opened my eyes, bro. And literal chills ran over my body, because I literally realized that little nigga was standing right there the whole time. That little fucker was just standing there, mad as hell, like Arthur clenched fists, tears running down his face, bro. His mama turned around, she started crying
Shit,
with him.
nigga, I'm high
It's
as
gonna be
fuck.
okay.
It's not gonna be okay.
Nigga, I'm high as fuck. I forgot. Let's get
In the
on.
back of my head, like, all I'm thinking is like, I just created a YN.
Like, I'm ready, bro. Come on, man. Load up, bro. Yeah, it takes a little bit for it to load up while I'm on stream anyway. But I promise you, when I'm off stream, nigga, I be gunning, bro. Yeah, I be gunning, bro. What?
Round 2.
I might start just collecting gameplay and adding that to my YouTube videos. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna start grinding gameplay, throwing that home in videos. I'm gonna camp over here, just cause my shit is slow right now, bro. I guess that's as good as the game is gonna run. Damn, you got my ass. All right, let me start trying for real, bro. Let me start trying for real. Damn, is this lag, bro? Did I at least get him? Alright, bro. Damn, they got us.
The Jet Setters took off with a clean win. Round 1 is theirs.
They got us. They got us. Next round, we got him, though.
The Jet Setters are in control. One more smooth sortie and they'll win the match.
Fuck. Damn. I should probably go out there. Not being competitive at all.
maneuvers that have the crowd roaring.
Not being competitive at all. At all. We need to get right. Cool. Next time, I'm gonna just have the grenade launcher. It's like I'm like grenade launcher is good for the next one.
Powerful performance from the Steamrollers. They flattened the competition in the opening round.
Yeah, next round I'm coming grenade launcher, bro. Okay, I think we did something there. Not much, but it was something.
The arena shook as the Steamrollers delivered a performance in this team deathmatch.
Come on now. Come on. If not, we'll just play Valheim. It's like the user experience of this. You know, maybe if I close. If I close all of these. It'll work better. I don't even want to go that far. Okay. 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 I ain't gonna lie. I probably did them bitches awkward as fuck, bro. I did them hoes awkward as fuck, bro. Let's see. I'm gonna go swap this out for I think it just has to be these for now. Oh, now I want to find me a game quick. I'll come. We should probably watch some TV.
Here we go. The Retros versus
Alright, let's get this shit, bro.
No cash outs today, people. Just chaos and all-out combat into your
TDM time.
Okay. The blades are working kind of good. Fuck.
yours now.
Fuck.
The steamrollers come crashing through. Powering.
formula for so long. These are the currently most viewed games on Twitch. Now isolate all the PvP shooter games. These are those games' release dates. It is time for a new backpack, my guy. Even new FPS games that are coming out are still just the same formula with gimmicks. Fragpunk is just Valorant with extra steps, which is already Counter-Strike with extra steps. Splitgate 2 is now just a hero shooter with portals. X-Defiant is literally just a Call of Duty hero shooter with ultimates. Star Wars has Marathon is just hero shooter on console.
And now, the High Notes versus...
However, there is a game out there that breaks that mold, that does something completely and uniquely different. So much so that it's hard to even classify it amongst the current defined genres. A game that
the shock and awe!
Over a year. Myself not playing
Combat in the arena.
When I have the graphics up, it seems to work better, which is odd.
After that flawless display, the high notes ready to deliver the final crescendo.
That's not a play, that's a turn!
Shock and Awe have sent a clear message with their performance. The final round is poised for a decisive finish.
It's the end game. The tiebreaker promises to deliver an unforgettable finale.
Each class has different base stats, like your health bar size, physical size, base movement speed, and strength. And really straightforward so far. They have their own ensemble of unique weapons, equipment, and specializations that you get to choose from, allowing for play styles.
That's not a highlight, that's a warning.
Bruh. I feel like my PC might just be a little too slow for this game, man.
With a crescendo of unstoppable plays, the high notes set the tone for a win that will echo throughout.
Barbasol. You know what I need, bro? I need them thingy things, nigga.
Swiss Army knives. Mediums are so incredibly normal. Average health, average speed, average damage output. Oh my god, they're your jack of all trades, master of none. It's up. I got you. Oh my god. That's right, get you a man who can do both. Their firearms can do pretty good damage if you can land your shots. With access to your basics like the good old AK and SCAR, their specialty is all about utility.
See, I would love to play this game. And this is an amazing game. It's just that my PC is just not strong enough for it. But guess what? A nigga is single now, so all my money is mine. What? What?
Here we go. The high notes up against.
I also engage in a little bit of tomfoolery myself, maybe.
The
One shot. The lights are insane. thrive in fights. They have access to air dashing, allowing for multiple quick bursts of speed in any direction, like they're playing Super Smash Bros. Melee. Gosh, I get the res on. Yeah, watch this. Come over here. Come over here. Grapple hooks to swing around the environment with ease for quick escapes or quick attacks. If movement abilities aren't really your style, invisibility bombs and cloaking devices help you get the jump on other contestants. Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Except they're more like wasps. You know, everyone hates wasps. And like wasps, they deserve to have their homes torched into ashes. Except when I play like, then it's okay. Now, every class typically has a specific weapon category that's unique to them. Battlefield, you hear that? Battlefield. Lights get your fast-firing SMGs. Mediums get your standard issue assault rifles. And heavies get the big machine guns with the big ammo counts. Despite that, though, classes can have, like, specialized weapons in the same category. For example, the handgun category, pistols. All three classes technically have a pistol option, but they are all vastly different and fit their respective roles. Light's pistol
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to fuck that other one up too.
Medium's pistol is a heavier hitting revolver, and Heavy's pistol is in the form of a camo 50 cal Desert Eagles blasting the puppies like Danny DeVito. This allows for every class a bit more flexibility in what they can have for their weapon choice, while still retaining their identity with class-specific weapons. Battlefield are listening, and they all fit so perfectly with the class they're paired with. They all just make sense, and most of all, the weaponry feels unique. All of the weapons truly
Yup. Only one melee weapon, man. Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker right here. Jimin's kind of a booty ass. Oh no, I'm committed. I'm committed. We're going down in holy matrimony, my guy. I know you can't see. Fucking bitch. We're gonna play like so long. And vice versa. If you die to someone using a sledgehammer, you know that's their only weapon. And you now strategize how you approach and counter that specific player.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. The arena's about to become an all-out combat zone.
So if you're a medium player using the AK, you can shots you need in any given class to finish the round. So get that down.
Little got the munchies, bro. you look at that, the lag is still there.
Leave the strategy at the door, gang. It's team.
Yeah, you good, bro. I'm playing Valheim, bro. I'm playing
Showing
Valheim.
confidence and precision right from the.
It's the same shit.
Start.
You reload the gun by heating the banana. That's how you make a fun skin. Some of the skins also change your character's voice and footstep sounds depending on what they are. If your head is this robot guy, you literally sound like a battle droid. If you have a mecha body, your footsteps sound mechanical.
Valheim and castles are a perfect match.
I know this looks like Valheim, but it's not. Have you ever wished that Valheim had more and bigger dungeons, and maybe some more build pieces too, so you can make an epic Viking castle? How about lots of NPCs that give you quests to complete? Or maybe you'd like to be able to swim and build underwater, or perhaps you enjoy exploring. In that case, these reworks and enhanced biomes will be something that you'll love. What I'm showing you is called the Pack, and I'm going to be streaming gameplay of it soon. If you'd like to watch my stream or play the game for yourself, then the links are in the description. How about lots of NPCs that give you quests to complete? Or maybe you'd like to be able to swim and build underwater, or perhaps you enjoy exploring. In that case, these reworks and enhanced biomes will be something that you'll love. What I'm showing you is called Pack, and I'm going to be streaming gameplay of it soon. If you'd like to watch my stream or play the game for yourself, then the links are in the description. I'd also like to make it clear that I'm not being sponsored or paid in any way to make this video. I just think it's an awesome Valheim mod pack, and I wanted to share it with you guys. So this is where you'll spawn into the world, guys, and it's also where you're going to get your first quest from Odin, your father himself. So Shift E opens up the quest. You see there's a number of different quests here, and using the quest system in this game is basically going to be how you figure out how you progress through, and it's a really nice thing to have in the game because it adds a lot of content to it. So you'll find yourself doing all kinds of quests for all different NPCs. I'm going to try not to give away too many spoilers in this as such, but at the same time I do want to try and showcase some of the stuff the game can do because it is pretty awesome. Also, just a cool little thing here, you can actually come under here and get your rested buff right from the start. So we can set the floor here, just a random little tip that if you are going to play yourselves, this will be quite helpful. Now, as we explore the world, I just want to mention a couple of things about this pack while showing you some of the nice terrain. So it's one of the nicest things actually about this mod pack. So obviously there are links in the description for this. You can get this pack on Patreon. But if you join the Discord, and I've got links to that as well, the Discord for this game, basically you can apply and try to get the game for free as well. They have spent thousands of dollars in developing this game, so obviously they're trying to recoup some of that money and funds for future development of the game as well, which is why it is on Patreon as a purchase game rather than something that's free. Now I do want to say as well, just for full disclosure, that I did get access to this game for free. I haven't had to pay to get it. terms of playing through the game, you've got the same bosses that you have in vanilla. There are some twists that you can get out, but yeah, there's still the boss progression. What there is though is a huge amount of extra building. So you can see here we've got a ton of new areas. Some things to note are like farming, so we can actually make up some different gardens here. And if we go tomato that are in the vanilla game, planters is a cool one actually. Different mushroom planters and stuff. You even have the scarecrow. So there is a lot of new stuff in the game in terms of building, but also as you see there, there's like a whole new thing with farming. Now, just stumbled across. There is so much of this type of thing. There are a ton of new dungeons as well, and some of the new dungeons are just incredibly epic. And I've showed a couple in this video, but I've said probably the best one. I want you guys to experience that yourself, because the first really obvious, like this looks like it's just closed off. And we find ourselves in one of this game's dungeons. So I gave you a brief look at one of the troll caves in the intro to this video, as well as one of the mines, but this is another thing. Now these guys are they're gonna hurt you, right? They're gonna but yeah, you're gonna have a whole new type of mining and gathering resources in the game using these dungeons. I mean, just look at this. How cool is this dungeon, right? So you're looking at a lot of extra exploration, combat, and the dungeon things I'm most excited about. So
What's up, motherfuckers? I'm so tired. I'm tired. Been on the floor for the last couple days. Air mattress done popped. Yeah, I haven't been able to pick up at work.
It's easy for a black American to get caught up in the beef online with certain Africans, especially if you're on platforms like X or even Instagram, hell, even TikTok. But as somebody who lives on the continent of Africa, I can guarantee you one thing: we never come up in the conversation. You talk about black from a African standpoint, they either don't know you, would like to know you, or the biggest idols are black Americans. Nairobi, when you see the Matatu buses, you will see Kobe Bryant, Ice Cube, Beyonce, and a lot of them honoring the culture that they see on television every day. What I have noticed is the chagrin that other Africans have toward each other, even though those same Africans come online and go back and forth with us. But the reality is that Africans have a problem with one another that supersedes the issues that they have with black Americans.
What is happening both sides and on the street of Khartoum? Very, very important. We must speak the fact and say the way it is. The truth of the matter is that every action has consequences. How? A lot of times, our people are using their hands to destroy the image of Nigeria.
Now here you have a Nigerian man who's living in China, amongst other Nigerians. And they are tired of other Nigerians. They're saying, listen, you're here in Guangzhou and Nigerians are destroying the reputation of Nigerians worldwide. Ain't no black Americans there, right?
He's right, you know.
Well, let's continue.
My people, what the hell is going on, man? Seriously, Nigerians. Y'all don't understand the animal in South Africans right now.
This is a Nigerian man who is reacting to the video. He says something very interesting. We don't understand the ammo we are giving them right now. Well, who is them?
We are giving South Africans, like, they are the worst, most pathetic group of people in this world, but somehow we are a broken clock can be right twice a day, and we're proving them right. We have issues in China. We have issues in Dubai. We have issues in Qatar. We have issues in Zimbabwe. We have issues in Ghana. It's like at this point, everywhere Nigerians go, issues.
So this man, who is a Nigerian, is talking about the beef going on with South Africans. And yet we had to bleep some words out because he feels that Africans are not even on the same level as Nigerians. But at the same time, as a Nigerian man, he mentioned several things. He says, number one, we're being
case. Now, Nigerian women, they are not in the top league of most attractive women like, say, South Africans are. So much so that I can give you this insight that I've seen. I've traveled all around of Africa, and the most beautiful women, top of my head comes Ethiopia, Rwanda, South Africa. You know, South Africa's in that list.
Now, here you have a South African man making a video about South African men don't date Nigerian women, but why Nigerian men date South African. And his claim, as you heard, was, listen, besides your bad attitude, is that you ladies are not even attractive enough. So a South African dude wouldn't even waste his time with a Nigerian chick because comparison to women, not even that beautiful. No, y'all know I'm a simp. Some of the most finest women on earth happen to be both South African and Nigerian. I want y'all both. But it just goes to show you that these people are not worried about Black Americans. They're worried about each other because they're in close proximity for, number one, who is the real dominant power in Africa, whether it's Amapiano or Afrobeat, or who is the king of Africa in general. Plus, Nigeria is in South Africa, so you might have some South Africans think, hey, you guys are taking opportunities away from us. Wait, it gets worse.
Nigerians, let's talk. I think you guys collectively need to come together and realize that you are the common denominator. As in, all these countries that are coming together to ban you, to get rid of you, to not want you in the country, we are not all going mad. You guys need to finally accept that you are the toxic that we are all trying to get away from. And I understand, it sounds like I am generalizing right now. I'm really not. Unfortunately, the bad apples are doing too much that we cannot see the good apples anymore. We cannot see the good ones anymore because the bad ones are just so many.
That's crazy.
Here you have a Ghanaian lady who, it seems like she's in the UK. And the Ghanaian lady is complaining about Nigeria. But wait, there's more. Y'all are the best. So stop acting like y'all ain't out here getting y'all cheeks clapped either. Yeah, with Black Americans, Africans, or what happens with Africans, typically you will get some people who are the it's the same thing around. If an African talks about us and brings up a point that's really true, we could or could not accept it. But you do have Africans, once you bring up certain things about their behavior, you will typically hear this.
You guys are jealous. Let me give you one reason why I think you guys are jealous of us.
That's right. You'll always hear you are jealous. But that's interesting because, you know, there were some kidnappings happening in Ghana and the Nigerians were responsible for some of these kidnappings.
Being new Target Circle 360 members, you can now get same-day delivery, no price markups, excluding select alcohol retail items. Shop from all these stores.
Let's get to the mind, Brody.
Of course, Ghanaians made a slogan that said, Nigerians must go. Right? And once that happened, some of the pretty hard-working Nigerians doing well in Ghana. But you couldn't do well in Ghana if Ghana didn't build the infrastructure and some of the things you couldn't do well to advantage structure. I live in a developing nation. Country or in the East African region. It's only because people did the work to develop the country to where it is right now so that I can use my competitive advantages that I brought from someplace else. It's the only real way. Now, don't get me wrong, when you go and live in somebody else's country, sure, you do bring your skills and your talents you learn from someplace else. But if that country never developed anything, there is no way you can even flush the toilet and live there and survive. You couldn't have internet. So typically it is disrespectful for you to go and tell somebody that, you know what, they are just jealous of you. Especially if you're living in their country and you're surviving off the local economy. Which is what a lot of people do. When, you know, Africans move to South Africa or anywhere in Africa, or Uganda goes to Kenya, you're not making money off your economy. You're making money off of their economy. So really you're competing against them in a way that they wouldn't like. And you're telling them that you're doing it. What you're not realizing is the complaints that the government is against you. Why they are okay, if somebody were to come to the country and if I were to go to Nigeria and were to have kidnapping and somebody passed away, and then we had other black Americans living there, and then if it happened so much that we were known for causing certain crimes and calamities in the country, and they wanted us out, the most insensitive things to say is you're jealous of us. What would that make them want to do? Exactly. But even this guy has this to say. Now, this is another Nigerian guy who is talking about Nigeria himself. It's fair because we asked them to go. And that's true. When oil prices were going down in 1983 and 1985, they had two different regimes. One was the other was and a million of Ghanaians, they had to leave Nigeria. They put them out. And so now, in return, Ghana seems to be a little bit more of a developed force, and now Ghanaians are asking them to leave. Why am I making this entire video? Number one, the beef that black Americans are having with Africans is mainly an online one that's going beef that happens in African versus African beef. The trade wars, the guerrilla wars, all of the things that go on the back end in Africa that create no trust environment between the continent is really sad, and it's really what's stopping the growth of the continent of Africa. Don't get me wrong, you have brothers and sisters in pockets that are trying to pass this. The reality is the thing.
If you're a small business owner like me, fresh design feedback is crucial. Now that we use AI, it's an indispensable tool in our agency. We do a lot of creative for our clients, and we have a lot of clients that we have to support. Using Gemini to upload those things and have them ask questions about the brand guidelines and make sure things are right is a huge for us.
Whether you're working on a logo, revamp, or resize it can give you feedback on whether your ad copy is hitting the mark, identify weak spots in your website layout, or offer pointers on jazzing up your new logo. I'll show you how this works. We'll give Gemini a persona and ask for feedback on a promotional flyer. You're a creative director specializing in strategy, marketing, and creative asset development. The attached promotional flyer is what we use when pitching to prospective clients. Now I'll give it a bit more detail about the audience and my goals. For some, it may be the first time they get information about our services. We want the flyer to win them over. And finally, the task. Provide a creative critique on the flyer. Offer suggestions on how to improve the flyer and rationale behind each suggestion. We'll need to attach an image of the flyer in this prompt. Okay, let's take a look at Gemini's critique. Wow, that's a pretty comprehensive overview of what works. In just a few seconds, I have to not only the content but also on the visual design and layout. It also entirely like a call to action. Now I have suggestions for a snappier headline, more customer-focused and benefit-driven copy, and most importantly, a powerful call to action. You may want to use Gemini as your creative thought partner when you need to evaluate a new page on your website or to evaluate a poster or physical signage. When you use Gemini for help, remember the following. Decide what persona you want Gemini to take as it conducts its review. Is it a member of your target audience? Say, a business commuter who saw your ad on a billboard? Or maybe you want Gemini to take on the persona of a marketing expert or creative director. Make sure to clarify the objectives of that piece of marketing.
Things that maybe Black Americans are saying about Africans, it is nothing close to what Africans say about each other. Not even in those things. But I can tell you, if you go to Nairobi or certain places and they think that you're Nigerian or African, people can think that you're a scammer right away and you're not even like that. So the reality is that while we're having back and forth with them online, the beefs that are really the ones are intercultural beefs, or intertribal beefs, or neighboring country beefs. And it's sad because as you're telling Black Americans that, we ought to be one and love each other, well, then I can agree with that. But you damn sure don't see that a lot when you see Africans warring online. That's a whole different level. Africans gatekeeping each other in business all the time. And it kind of in Africa so much so that they have to go two-gun. Y'all want to have real serious conversations about how Africa stifles itself because of prejudice, because of gatekeeping, because of everything else that slowed Blacks' development in Africa down to where they do have to go to the West. And Black Americans are not to blame for that. And Africa's problems continue to get worse because of the mentality that Africans have about one another. Nobody really wants to discuss that. Africans know what I'm saying is true. I lived here. There's so many people out there. But if you are not loyal to a certain gatekeeping community, depending on where you are, I'll give Nigerians credit, Kenyans, South Africa. It's easier to get by. But in other places, it's not. And even in those Afro-American countries, you have issues. And they literally stifle these guys' talent in Africa. And it forces a system of corruption, of gatekeeping, of lying, and backstabbing to get ahead, right? Which creates low levels of self-trust. Trust you or they don't really like you. In many cases, it's not because of just that. It's the environment that many brothers and sisters in Africa gotta come under. So this is the real truth that happens on the ground in Africa. And for Black Americans to go back and forth, I get it. The real problem is here on the ground. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi Jackson back at it again.
Yeah, nigga was right.
Let's alert me drunk. Appreciate for all that you do. Subscribe to Phil. We're out.
Social justice memes come about. Okay, it's just more of this. Now, what can you take away from these clips? You can make the argument from these clips. There's enough room to make the argument that either on one extreme end, Fantano was a closeted racist, veiled in, and this is him toning it down for social media shit. In an era where speaking like this made you could be considered an edgelord, right? You could talk like this, maybe you're racist, maybe you're just edgy and not a racist. But behind closed doors, Anthony is actually a full-blown racist, white supremacist says hates black people with a passion. The thought of, you know, intermingling, breeding with black people he thinks is disgusting. That's one extreme. And do I believe that's who Anthony was even in his life? No, I don't. But there's enough room to possibly make that argument, sure. To the other extreme end, which is Anthony at this point in time and at this phase of his life was immature. He was immature and lacked understanding and empathy for these various.
We hand chop everything every.
This is real.
Exactly. You'll know how good it is because of how it tastes.
TF is one of the most pervasive apps on the air. It is actually pretty terrifying once you get access to it. Trust me, I actually did get access to it. I've been scrolling ever since I got it. It's actually pretty terrifying, the kind of things that people do put on this app. One day you're out with your significant other, you get a call from somebody saying your man is going to be same thing to the voice. Before we continue on with the story, I want to play a quick game. Guess which city this is happening in. I think it might be I love my food to death. You know, there's this Memphis on the board. There's New York City on the board. Somewhere, right? Right? Jacksonville? Right? It's probably Atlanta. In the next video to follow, we see this woman attempting to flee from the police and ultimately getting arrested. Now, based off of what I've seen from the T-app, it is a complete and utter shit. It's messy as hell. And the things that people were talking about last week are actually on this app. I mean, mess after mess after mess after mess. Nothing substantiated at all. So it's crazy to me to see that this woman would potentially pop up to this man's house, fight him, get arrested, or whatever the case may be. And it shows how irrational people are in relationships, that some news that may or may not be true.
I'm looking for the little spawner thing.
Acting this wild, this weird. I mean, this woman is literally trying to bust down his door instead of just breaking up with him.
Here she go. Here she go. You gonna let her do it? You gonna let her do it? You gonna let her do it?
Thank God I'm engaged in no gotta deal with none of this stuff. But there's gotta be a reason as to why this woman did this. And that's why I love the internet. Because we get to hear true and unfiltered story time, at least from her perspective.
So I put up to my sister's house because said she was just sleeping. Like, you need to come over here. It's hella urgent. So I put up, right? Lo and behold, I'm on the TI. So my real life boyfriend is on the TI, right? So I'm reading the comments, and it's the lady who is like, "Can you help me find my baby daddy?
Hello.
Please." So I'm like, "Bet, bitch, I can help you find your baby daddy." Drop the number. Bro, why I drop the number? The nicest lady, most genuine lady, and gave me the most obvious story ever. Like, I feel so bad for this lady. I believed her.
This is what I meant when I talked about the T-app in my previous video. People aren't using it for its intended purposes. Sure, fine and dandy, this woman needed to find her baby daddy. But at the end of the day, the T-app was supposed to be made for people trying to avoid DV, people, abusers, etc., etc. Somebody might say that people that are in relationships while also being a baby daddy is a form of abuse. I don't think so. That just sounds like a dating man. Now, maybe he did lie to you. I would probably ask how do you decide to part in relationships without finding that he has a baby. But ultimately, what are we doing? Why are we not using this app for its intended purposes?
So let's just jump into a So I believe the offer because she said she made it at a Wale show and she had the dates. It was October 23rd, 2024. And I know she not lying because my auntie had a birthday girl on the 22nd and I stayed at home. So when I tell y'all this pissed me off so bad, it really pissed me off because I knew she wasn't lying because he in the music industry, so him and Wale is cool. And we actually went on our first date to a Wale birthday party. So I know this lady wasn't lying. So then she proceeded to tell me how he took her shopping and everything. And I know she not lying because this man bought me literally the same stuff from the same store.
Okay, he's consistent. He's a consistent guy.
So now I just feel like blood boiling. So he was only in town for like 2 days. So he got back into town. She showed me all type of receipts. He sent her flowers, love I purchased her. And then she said like he just disappeared. She found out she's pregnant. So after she found out she was pregnant, why the lady say she had a baby like 2 or 3 weeks later, which means her child was born premature. She sent me all type of pictures of her baby being in the NICU. So she ended up telling me she ended up quitting her job because the baby was in the NICU for a long time. Baby had a bunch of health problems. She don't got support on her. So she blowing me and phone. And again, I know the lady's not lying. Because this is a man who always changes his number. I always thought it was weird. Like, why you always keep changing your number? She said she couldn't find him. She never knew his Instagram. She never. And fast forward to the and she done posted my nigga.
This is what I did not like about the TF. And probably the main thing that I got from the story that she was telling is that there were telltale signs for both these days throughout the entirety of the story, and nobody took them seriously. What do you mean you thought you were houses and then all of a sudden you're in a room with a wild kid? What do you mean he's going off to other places and having dates where he's showing women to other rappers and stuff like that? And you didn't think anything of it. What do you mean he changes his phone number all the time and you just thought it was kind of weird? He started to get OD possessive. There are signs every which way, and it doesn't matter if it pops up on the TF. It doesn't matter if it pops up in real life. People like ignore it. I was scrolling through the TF. I saw a bunch of things that were saying little dick, no job, homosexual, mama's boy, ugly, puts hands on women, little dick, which maybe it's an average dick. I don't know. That's not the biggest takeaway from after all those comments. Girl, what's his ad? Girl, what's his Instagram? Girl, what's his name? Girl, what's his XYZ? People do not care about the facts and reality when it comes to dating. They just want compassion. They just want companionship. They just want love. At least what they think is love. All this anger and aggression that this woman is ultimately showing, which did lead to her real life charge, put the boot in her TikTok, is ultimately her being mad at herself, which is a dangerous thing because then she ultimately took it out on the man and his property. But at the end of the day, you saw all these signs clear as day and did nothing about it. You won't let her do it? You won't let her do it?
Keep playing like I'm love. It's me and you better.
are listed in a lawsuit suing the T app based off of the data breach from 2 weeks ago. 10 potential class action lawsuits in federal and state courts after a data breach led to the leak of thousands of selfies, IDs, and private conversations online. 2 days later, the T app had experienced a second security issue in which more than 1.1 billion users' direct messages spanning from early 2023 to last month were exposed. It's honestly a shame that the T app would come to something like this. In an attempt to protect women and men are not protecting these women because they're being messy, because they're being spiteful, because they're being addicted, because they're being jealous, they're being all of these things. Locations are being exposed, photos are being exposed. People already have issues with how to safely secure themselves on the internet. And now the T app serves as a potential one-stop shop to locate a bunch of people. That's just disgusting.
TL started honestly from trying to protect my mom. As crazy as that is, my mom is more recently single and she wanted to try online dating, which I was like super excited about. So we kind of took my mom out, we did a little photo shoot, I helped set her up with the profile on Match.com and kind of like led her on her way, go mom, have some fun. And yeah, I don't know, I've been on dating apps before, I don't know if you guys have, but for me it was always like a pretty pleasant, straightforward experience, but that's not what it was like for my mom, For my mom, there was like, I don't know, she had matched with like a 35-year-old Instagram model on there. I was like, look at this guy. I'm like, mom, that's let me see what your mom looks like. Mom was 60. Like, that's not real. Not right there.
I know Sean might have had good intentions, but ultimately his credentials might fall short of somebody who's supposed to be capable and able to hold someone power like this app on T app has. Apparently he only took like a 6-month loading period. Which, hey, it's 2025. People are using AI for all sorts of things. Between the data breaches, women at the beginning of the video using ultimately to serve some sort of guilt. I don't know, that was crazy. And then some of the things that I saw on the T app, it's confirming my newfound belief that we probably don't need this. No one man should have all that power. We just don't use it responsibly as people, especially with our relationships. I hate to be a bit around this conversation, but it's something that I think I touched on lightly, but kind of brushed over in the previous video, is that women actively get harmed by men when it comes to starting relationships, being in relationships, and this sort of app that is spilling the can only and will only lead to more and more violence. And I know the video where there was about anything where on version of the app, little baby did this, and I don't know what that is. Apparently that's on the men and women side of things. I don't know. It's getting out of pocket. I'm saying no to the T app, and I'm saying yes to dating in real life. Meeting people naturally, opening up your eyes to time, and not getting so upset that you have to gamble other people's property.
It's true, babies don't come with instruction manuals. But Hands from Team Kentucky is the next best thing. Because Hands provides your family with a personal mentor before your baby arrives, up to their 3rd birthday. All at no cost to you. And our mentors come to you, helping prep your home and providing information, doctor's visits, and a whole lot more. It's all the instruction you need to help your baby grow healthy and happy. Visit hands.ky.gov today.
This is Camille. Today, she's focused on tech competitions, fine-tuning designs, and crunching data with AI. And with AI, beauty runs hot. Shells and crucial fluids cool it down, reducing electricity usage by up to 48%. Today and tomorrow, Shell is powering the world. Everybody.
They just asking niggas if they seen this nigga scam likely. Damn, look at this ocean is. What?